Okay, how's it going, everybody? Let me let them know on Twitter. All right, cool. Looks like we're good. How's it going? How's it going? It's been a little bit. This is just for everybody who's on YouTube. Obviously, we just started, so there's people who are going to be rolling in. Let's make sure the chat is good. Let's see. Chat should be good. Yep, there we go. Hey, what's up, Aura? How you doing? Hello, hello. Hopefully my audio levels are good. Okay, actually, looks like the game's a little bit too loud. There we go. That should be better. Mic is really low? Okay. Try to turn it up. Is that better? Is the mic better now? Testing 1 2 3. Testing 1 2 3. Lower gain. It's so strange. Maybe I can bring the mic closer to me. That could also potentially help, but let's see. Let me check something. Filters. Wider. No, it's not that. Limiter? Threshold. Okay, wait. This might be it. This might be it. This might be it. Hello, 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 hello. Hey, hey, hey. All right, hopefully that's good. Hopefully that's good. I increased the output. And I turned the mic up to max, so surely that fixes it. Because my levels right here are saying that it's getting up to 20. You see that new storm skin though? Hey, what's up, Lotus? Yeah, I have. A lot of people I've been seeing like some people not too happy with it, and then I've seen other people who were fine with it. I mean, would I have preferred to have white hair? Yes, but I think it's solid for what it is. I think people were hoping she would get like a more fancy skin. Kind of like some of the other ones, but I think it's solid. Let's see. So, yeah, my monitor was out of commission for a little bit, and hopefully you can hear me, Lotus. Like I said, I can try bringing the game down a little bit more. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Sounds good here? Okay, awesome. Awesome. Okay. Yeah, that should be good. Anything more than that, I think would be. I'll probably have to do like a full kind of like look through on my audio settings. But yeah. But yeah, so today we're gonna be doing Brant's story quest. We're gonna do that. We're gonna do the survey. Once we kind of get everybody in here, then we're going to be story quest, survey, see what little bits of information we can get. Might do some oh yeah, we have to do that event, the infinite battle simulation. Yeah, infinite battle simulation. And yeah, how's everybody been feeling about Brant, man? I think he's cool. I think he's really cool. It was kind of interesting. I'll probably end up saying this a couple times, but it was kind of interesting at first because when I tried him, I was like, okay, yeah, he seems cool. Building him, but really good. Yeah, like he seems cool. I got him. I got his weapon. Yeah. Well, hey, how's it going, Sky? Actually, let me do something real quick. Boop. There we go. Yeah, we got him, the weapon, and I was gonna try to get his S2. That was something I wanted to attempt to do. Oh, bruh. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Okay. That was something that I wanted to attempt. However, it was only if I won my 50-50. Well, not so much the second 50-50, because I won the first 50-50. I was like, if I win my second 50-50, suffering a bit because it didn't pre-farm. Yeah, I mean, I am still in the process of building him too. Like, my stats aren't like insane. As you see, 60 over 240, which is essentially like the bare minimum. My energy regen is not 250.
Well,
so yeah. Hey, how's it going, Alif? Yeah, so my energy regen is 243. I could use some more. And basically it's because of these whatchamacallit. Like, I have outside of ER, like it's a the crit rate and crit damage are, you know, they're fair. But you really need like 3 stats per echo. If you want to get like really like a really crazy build. So, but even without that, to be fair, even with what my current stats are, as you can see, I got 29 out of 30 on the tower. So, and it wasn't even his fault, mind you. Everything that I ran him on, he did well. I think it was my other characters. So, hey, what's up, Parade W? I was gonna pull for him, but save him for Controller is only fair. Currently at the airport, waiting for a plane. Oh wow! All right, well, we are praying for safe travels for you. I lost 50-50 2 times, only hard pity to get him to S3. Oh really? You had... Yeah, see, that's what I'm thinking. Like, I'm saving for... I don't even know who I'm saving for, because I'm getting Contarella and Zani on my other account. So on this account, like I said, if I lost the 50-50, I was just gonna stop. And I lost the 50-50, so I said, okay, time to stop, we're good. One of the things I really like about this character is options. Like, I'm a really big person who appreciates options when it comes to like fighting in combat, because like I don't have to just do the same thing. I don't even know what this guy's actual optimal rotation is, to be honest. I was gonna ask BitX or somebody like what his optimal rotation is, but legitimately, like, I'm just... You have the ground combos, right? Hold on, let me see. You have ground combos that you can do with him. You have the air combos that you can do with him. And then in the air, you have 2 options. You can do the normals or you can do the charge, which is, let me see. You know, like, you can do the whole... This thing. And then you can weave this in at literally any time in your combo. Then you can just do this. And then, like I said, on top of that, you can also just fight them technically on the ground. And obviously, you really want to be in the air. By the way, oh, because I'm not in a fight, maybe? Oh, there it is. Like, seeing the shield on Roshia is, like, so cool. Hey, what's up, TJD? I'm gonna lock back in when I finish working about 45. Got you. Lost my 50-50 3 out of 6 times, which are a bit funny because I lost half and win half. Honestly, it's crazy because, like, I've been seeing people out here saying they have never won a single 50-50 in all of their time playing Wuthering Waves, and I was just like, that's crazy. Like, honestly though, like, I respect the grind and the effort. Hey, what's up a bit? Because a lot of people would be like, nah, screw this game, I'm leaving. But they're like, nah, look, I lost the 50-50s, but the game's still fun. And yeah, like, I was about to say, I've honestly been very fortunate. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I've been extremely fortunate. Like, I've lost 50-50s, but not that many. I could probably count on my hands, like, maybe 5 50-50s. And that's from getting, like, a lot of characters. Actually, well, across both accounts, maybe more like 7. But that's still a lot. I mean, not that much. What happened to your setup? Basically, my monitor, the monitor that I'm using, it is on the floor over there. So yeah, that's basically what happened. The monitor was just older. It wasn't that old, but I guess it was on the older side. So, hey, Manangar, good to see you. Yes, I'm doing well. Like I said, fortunately, I've been able to put out YouTube videos, but I just wasn't streaming. Just wasn't. I was using like a backup monitor, and I was really focused on getting some videos out. The plan, everybody, for those of you all who do watch the YouTube videos, so far I put out 2 lore videos. One did extremely well, and the other one is doing pretty well. Okay, whoa, slow down. Yeah, one did like 23K, and the other one is currently climbing. Hopefully it can get to 5K or more soon. P bunch. Yeah, so that's what happened basically. In the other monitor that I have was 144 hertz, so you know it helped with like, you know, playing competitive games like Marvel Rivals, and so I just had to get another monitor basically. You watched all of them? Awesome. And like I said, there's more to come. We're gonna be uploading a lot more, everybody. Like I've said this before, I'll say it again. My goal is to make the channel profitable, and the reality is, you know, we're still getting there. We're still getting there. So we're gonna be uploading a lot more. This is what I call our year, I guess you could say. And I've said this before, I'm gonna be doing an experiment. I tweeted it out, I put it on the post on YouTube as well. I'm doing an experiment to see just how, well, I'll tell you all what the experiment is when it's all said and done. But the experiment will be ending around the time of the ending of Brant's banner. Ending of Brant's banner, pseudo beginning of Contarella's banner. Maybe like within the first week and a half of Contarella's banner. And then the experiment will be concluded. And I'll share my findings with everybody. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing that. I'm definitely gonna be doing that. Let me see. As a Rover main, what is it, 50-50? That's so funny. Color scheme matches Roshi. I know it's great. It's so great. Like they honestly, and the cool thing is this team is in a meme. This team actually works. Now, to be fair, for most people, Sanhua will probably be the better character if you're just trying to do hyper carry Brant, unless you have Chang Li, or if you want to do Encore or Chang Li. I can technically do all of those teams right now, but how do you not rock a team that looks this good, you know? Like, all we're missing, and no disrespect to Shorekeeper, but all we're really missing is like a Fool's Troop 4-star. Or Rosemary. What's the experiment? Is it a Genshin lore video? No, it is not. It is not. Honestly, it's not that I wouldn't do, like, I would not mind doing a lore video for Genshin. I don't know. I'm a little bit behind. I mean, I know I can catch up per se, but I feel like for myself personally, if I were to do a lore video for Genshin, I'd just wait till the second game came out. Because we all know there's going to be a Genshin 2.0. But I mean, I'm very much interested in it though. Like, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I just want to tell y'all something right now. Genshin is about to blow. Like, legitimately. Quiet. Should I call you by your real name, Prey W? Or your other name, I guess? Because some of y'all don't know who Prey W is. But don't say nothing when I say this, okay? He's gonna say something. Don't tell them? Okay, I won't. But the thing is, I do think that Genshin is about to get really big. In which case it would make sense for me to make a video about it. Some of the lore was locked behind a limited event. Yeah, exactly. Because I was curious. I was like, what is everybody talking about? And it was like, oh, it's a web event. And I haven't done Genshin web events in a long time. Because honestly, I'm just not a big fan of the web events. I just don't like it. If I could do it from the game, like if they had a thing where I could just go into the web event from in-game, that would be one thing. And technically when you play on mobile, you are able to do that, but it's just not that fun to me. And 6.0 is coming? Yeah, so basically, like, we always knew this though. We always knew that they were gonna do like a, from the very beginning, the Tabat Travails trailer, bro, this guy is
first to the treasure.
Screw both of y'all, sheesh. All right, you know what? I didn't want to have to do this, but you're making me do it. Big guns. Roshia, make him sit. But we knew it was called To That Travail trailer, right? It was called, that was the name of the trailer, like the chapter or whatever. Sheesh, these guys are annoying. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I was just getting knocked out of everything I was trying to do. But yeah, it was called the To That chapter. So we knew, like, as soon as I saw that, I was like, oh, okay. They're putting that there to milk it for the future. So, like, if the game did well, they were like, okay, you know, we can just put out this trailer as a potential, you know, after To That, where do we go next? Type thing. Do you still play Genshin? Yeah, I play Genshin every day. Honkai Impact 3rd 2.0 LOL. Now that's the interesting thing. Yeah, Honkai Impact 3rd 2.0 did not pop off at all. But to be fair, Genshin is a way bigger game than Honkai Impact 3rd. But yeah, I play Genshin every day. Here's a thought. What is 5.0 update was just the 1.2 of WoW but for Genshin? 1.2? What do you mean 1.2? Do you mean 2.0? I don't like it when they lock lore and don't make it available to us to feel it firsthand. Yeah, no, I feel you. I feel you. Yeah, I'm like, you literally mean 1.2 like the filler patch? Or like the festival thing? Hey, Lais, I believe. What human sacrifice I have to make progress from Sumeru to Natlan? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. I don't know. Like, I'm one of the crazy people who actually played the R&R quest all the way to completion, and I enjoyed it. But that's just me. Now, you don't have to finish the R&R quest, mind you. Truth be told, though, if you were just starting, there was a quest that allows you to go straight to Natlan, Lais. You don't even have to play it. You could just go straight to Natlan if you wanted to. Oh yeah, because Natlan didn't hit hard. Listen, the thing about it is, every time Genshin goes into the actual lore of the game, it gets interesting. When they try to, like, their actual... And the thing is, Fontaine was good. Like, Fontaine was legitimately, like, a solid thing. But, yeah, it's just... Whenever they actually, like, when Dainslift shows up, that's when people start caring. You know? When Dainslift shows up, Ochka Natlan, which was, like, the dragon area that looks kind of like Elden Ring-esque. That place was actually really fun, in my opinion. That's when things usually start to, you know, get interesting. But yeah, the Natlan story was just, it was rough. But what I'm trying to tell y'all, Hoyoverse has a strategy. Listen to me and listen to me well. Hoyoverse has a strategy. I stopped 2/3 of the R&R quest, and that's what made you quit. Oh yeah, true. Yeah, like I said, well, you don't even have to do the R&R quest to finish it, though. You can just move on to the next place. Fontaine's actually got a good story. Like, legitimately. But what I was trying to say is that... Let me see. What I was trying to say is that this is Hoyoverse's strategy, right? But I want to know the story. That's my favorite Hoyo CC. Oh my gosh, anyway. You want to know the story? I mean, watch a video, I guess, of a summarization of it. No, but yeah, like if you want, like, Fontaine is good. Like, I would, you know, finish the Sumeru story. When you get to Fontaine, I actually liked Sumeru's story. I thought it was fine. It wasn't like mind blowing or anything, but it was like it was a solid. Actually, you know, there were some cool moments. I'm not even gonna lie. There were some cool moments with Sumeru's story. Fontaine's story actually was really good. Natlan's story is rough. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, it's okay in the beginning. The very first part when you get there is cool, and then yeah, it's not bad, but it just wasn't like, you know, it wasn't really great. But the point that I was getting at with the Hoyoverse strategy is this. They make a game that's really cool, like, oh my gosh, this is so fun. And then the beginning of it is really good. The middle is usually pretty meh. And then the end is like, oh my gosh, this is so good. I love this. You get where I'm coming from? That's the strategy. That's the Hoyoverse strategy. Because what they want to do is they want to make you forget that the middle was bleh. And so, since we're finally starting to get to Shinazunaya, which is the ending, they want to sell Genshin 2. You know, Genshin's, part 2. They want to sell that. And so in order to sell Genshin Part 2, they're going to need to, am I in the right one? Yeah. In order to sell Genshin Part 2, they have to make, the current, like the ending of Genshin, they have to make it good. Because otherwise, people are going to be less interested about Genshin Part 2. So I am pretty sure that the game is going to get, a considerable increase in quality just so they can sell Genshin Part 2, and then after Genshin Part 2, after the first bit of Genshin Part 2, then things will kind of go back to being relatively mid again. And then when they try to sell Genshin Part 3, yeah, it's a cycle. It's a cycle. Yeah, Honkai has that formula? Exactly. Below average gamer. Samara's story is why I stopped playing. Yeah. Yeah, like, I like the Samara story personally. I think, like I said, the Fontaine was probably one of the better. The thing about it is, everybody, gosh, I don't know, like, there's some rumors out there as to why Genshin story started falling off. And it has to do with politics. Maybe if they have 0 updates on They Live in Another Twin, I can skip. Suffering Noise. Oh my gosh. Still get hyped watching to that trailer for... I know, right? Same. Hey! Voyager, how you doing? It's past midnight here. Oh, man. Yeah, tomorrow we will be starting... Let me see. 1 hour earlier than now. Inazuma top 3. You know what's crazy? I really like Inazuma, but I heard that people did not like Inazuma, and I wasn't sure why. Like, people were like, Inazuma was one of their least favorite ones. Now, some people said it because it was rushed. I thought it was okay. I understand the concept. I understand the rushed argument. I do. But I'm a weeb, and anything Japanese, I'm gonna like it. When Wuthering Waves eventually has this Japanese area, oh my gosh, they're gonna cook so hard. Kuro is gonna cook so hard when we get a Japanese area. No worries, you don't have to care the Asian time zone. Well, no. Generally speaking, though, that's what I was supposed to stream an hour earlier than now, but I was getting my setup together. Like, I have a new monitor, and then also I changed my name on my platforms, so that messed up some stuff too. Inazuma is goofy. Oh my gosh. Best patch. Inazuma was honestly very good because characters are really cool. Yeah. For real, Kuro's gonna cook for a Japanese area. I'm telling you. Great vid. Cooked harder this time. Oh, appreciate you so much, Stace. Thank you so much. As I always say, more to come. Like I said, I'm trying to be some people's favorite Woo-Watch streamer, I guess, or content creator. And in order to do that, I have to make content. So much more to come. And to be honest, just like Wuthering Waves is just the beginning. So thank you very much. Isn't the new Wuwa region, it'll be the new Federation, question mark? Likely, yeah. Likely. I think that's likely to be the case. I'm just saying that I'm going to be excited when we eventually do get a Japanese region. You are the Wuwa version of Measly for me. Love your videos. Thank you so much. And that's a very big honor because I'm a fan of Meansliff, actually. Fan of Meansliff, Ashikai, Tavad Historia, Silicone 1-4. Yeah, I watch all those people. So that's a very big honor. Thank you so much. More to come. Like I said, the game's just getting started and so am I. Sadly, the ability to bring life and cultures into their games can only be achieved by the best, which is Hoyoverse. Kuro Games is nothing but a runner-up. Can we all collectively pray for Pray W? Oh dang, I waited too long. The Chasm was a cool story to me too, but I kind of didn't understand it. Oh, Chasm was great. The Chasm, so the Chasm story, real quick, was basically just, the Chasm story was essentially, there were technically 2 Chasm stories though, weren't there? Or was it just one? Honestly, I probably could go back and look into it, but it was essentially just, it had to do with Conria, like, this is just off of pure memory. The chasm story had to do with Conria, and specifically Celestia, because you know they dropped the nail. That thing that was in the chasm was the result of a nail that they dropped in that area. That's what was creating, you know, the dark ooze. Boom. But honestly, I'm kind of interested to kind of go back and see, because if that the time travel stuff had any bearing on the future. That is actually something I'm interested in now. You piqued my curiosity. Bless, bro. I know, right? Preach. Kazan did have 2 stories, I guess, 1 main quest and 1 world quest. Yeah. It was like 2. Yeah, it was like the nail dropped, but then there was also the time travel thing as well. Chasm was just great. You know what I wish they would do though, for real? I wish we would go back to Inkanamiya. Like give Inkanamiya like an update. That would be so sick. What does Calcro and Morphe's clothes have said about the new Federation? Yeah, like it's weird. Well, to be fair, Voyager, Calcro's outfit is not his original outfit. That was given to him by Gian. So the way he looks is not indicative of where he's from. To be honest, neither of them. All of them look like where they live now. They're not really dressed for where they're from. Calcaro's clothes were given to him by Gian. Mortifi's clothes, I'm pretty sure, are just he's a lab person and he has like Chinese aesthetics. Oh, let me do this before I'm tripping out again. There we go. I'm about to say Mortifi's clothes are indicative of, you know, the area of field of study that he's in, and I'm pretty sure they probably have. Let me see.
Time for another adventure?
Make this quick. I have experiments on the
Yeah,
way.
like the style of the shirt he's wearing, right? It's an Asian aesthetic. This style, this like deep cut. So yeah, this is very, you know, he's got the Jinjo marking on the back. Yeah, these guys' clothing
Nice
is not indicative of
We'll
anything
make new findings.
regarding like you can see this is very Asian or Jinjo inspired. So we really haven't gotten anybody who's rocking. I mean, maybe you could say Alto, maybe, but the way that these like mist designs are on his clothes, that looks very Asian inspired as well. You can also see that same little signature writing on his clothes. You see the signature writing on her clothes as well, right below her hood. Let me see. Yeah, it's right there.
Nice.
His is all over there, just like Sanhua, you know.
I should try to smile.
Does she have it on this outfit?
Like this?
Oh yeah, right here. So yeah, basically they're wearing, and same goes for Calcro as well. They're all wearing Jinjo's clothes. This is not indicative of anything. Fighting for his life for a shirt before he went to Renacida. Oh my gosh. Economy is one of the peakest areas ever created in the gaming industry. Well, could never. Anyway, it's really good. Pray W, I'll pray for you. Dawe's picture. Oh my gosh. Her previous outfit contains new Fed stuff. Verita's clothing were changed, right? Yeah. Oh shoot! You know what? You know what's weird though? You're right. Her old clothes did have. I could see that if that's the argument you're making. Like that might have been more closely a symbol to New Federation. Back when her name was what was her name? Verena was not her original name. Her original name was like start with a J, I think, right? CBT Verena. We don't talk about that. Oh gosh, what was her name? Jue Yuan. Thank you, Bidex. Yeah, Jue Yuan was her original name. Maybe I didn't look too much into her character lore, so maybe she originally was from Jinjo, but then they changed it up to make her from New Federation.
Why hesitate if you know what you want?
But let's see. Let's start. Actually, we'll do this survey first, and then we'll hop into Brant's story. Proceed to fill out questionnaire. All right. 2.1 player satisfaction survey. Appreciate you, Bidex. Yeah, she had weird goggles and stuff. I didn't mind it. I thought it was cool. Thank you for agreeing to participate in this player satisfaction survey. Please answer the survey questions. to make the survey more manageable. Marina's parents passed away together away in an expedition. Yeah. What happened with the previous version? Yeah, I mean, they just changed it. So we'll get more. Will we be getting Wua's version of Sephiroth in the new city? Shoot, I don't know. It'd be cool though. I think Inazuma people are too cool about Raiden after everything that has happened, but I like the story. Right? Hey, look, to be fair, the Inazumans don't really have a choice. Like, what are they gonna do? Like, let's be 100% honest. What are they actually gonna do to Raiden? Nothing. Mecha characters are cyborgs. I mean, hey. Okay, I just want to say something, all right? This is gonna be controversial. All right? I'm putting this out there now. It's going to be controversial. It is what it is, okay? I am Nanami Starfarer. Yeah, that character like her would be sick. Like, I don't play ZZZ like that. Like, I play it a little bit here and there, but I'm just... One day I'll probably go through and, like, finish the story or something, but I haven't really played it like that these days. But I guess I'm just disappointed. And the reason why I'm disappointed. Now, I don't know if she's going to be a 4-star or not. But I guess in my mind... Maybe... Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. Y'all tell me if I'm wrong. With the new character, Polkara, right? The feline character. And I mean, it's not the first time that we've gotten one. We had... They have other animal characters in the game. But I guess I'm just disappointed that there's more furries in the game than there are people with melanin in their skin, or like with a considerable amount of melanin in their skin. And I guess to me, what that just said, that to me at least, that says to me that the gacha space is more accepting of furries than they are of human beings with darker than Phoebe skin tone, basically. Like that's essentially unacceptable. That's just essentially like, I was just thinking about it. I was just like, man, people are going crazy over this character and nobody's really said anything about this. But if they were to put a character with brown skin, and they don't have to be black, I've said that before, newsflash, anybody who's lived in the world and actually seen people in the world long enough knows that black people are not the only or people from, even though technically there's a degree of descent, a lot of basically the human genomes came from Africa and went out, but you get my point. Whether they be Filipino, some form of Southeast Asian, whether they be from India, whatever, it's just the gacha community is more accepting of that than they are of somebody with a more mocha-esque skin tone. And I was just like, man, this is kind of disappointing. Well, yeah, no, I know about them. If they'll ever be playable, who knows? But I do know about them in PGR. You're brown a bit? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's just a little disappointing, It's just like, because clearly these guys do research. They do research. These characters don't just come out and they just like cross their fingers and hope that they sell. Like, they do research. And with the research that they've done, they've decided that people are going to be more accepting of furries, animal-human hybrids, than human beings with a darker complexion. Darker. Doesn't even have to be dark. Just darker. So yeah, that's all. I was just thinking about that. Like, and this is no shade at Polkara or anything like that, but I was just like, man, that's kind of crazy when you think about it. That's crazy. Furries are usually good Asian Indian characterization. Definitely doesn't help. Oh wow, that's crazy. You're down bad for Madame Manzano. Yeah, that's all. I was just thinking about that, and I was just like, man, that's kind of crazy. New content 2.0 includes new regions, Old Man and the Whale, companion story, new quest, Falling Leaf, new Resonator, Phoebe Brant. I'd say satisfied. They keep stuff like this up. I'd say overall satisfied. Based on your experience with the current version, how satisfied are you with the following aspects? Combat, I would say overall satisfied. Resonator building, overall satisfied. World exploration, overall story. We're talking about 2.1. Overall, yeah, I mean, honestly, I think maybe some people are, I could, like, some people, for the, you know what, for the community, I'll say neutral. Hey, what's up, Kaga? How you doing? Combat doesn't change. People, OMG, so good. Well, I know, and that's why for combat, I said overall satisfied. Because I do want them to make some more grounded characters. I do understand, and I know for you, your ideas on the combat are more in terms of from a systematic approach. For me, I like the floaty characters. They're fun. But I do like characters that are a little bit more grounded as well. And I guess in some ways you could sort of call Phoebe that, but she's a rectifier, so you kind of get what you expect, right? But yeah, I do hope that we can get some more grounded characters in the future. So maybe I'll say neutral. Yeah. More 4 stars? Yeah, exactly. PGR experience, I think Kuro will do color characters justice. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, I'm not saying, like, oh, we need to have, like, 30, we need to have, like, an even ratio or something. I'm just saying, like, well, who knows? When we go to New Federation, if this place is based off of the United States, I could see it. Environment design. I mean, it's solid. It looks pretty. Overall satisfied. I'll give them very satisfied. It looks very pretty. Resonator design. Very satisfied. I very much like how they made a modest character, essentially. And she's appealing as a character. Events and challenges. I'm satisfied. I'd say overall satisfied. UI design. I don't really have a dog in that race, so I'll say overall satisfied. We'll cook well when we have African, South American, non-East Asian inspired region. Yeah, I mean, I believe it's definitely possible. It's just one of those things where we just have to see, honestly. I just hold my breath. Not for too long. Yeah, Monster Wilds grabbed my throat and threw me into the Monster Hunter jail again. Lil Kid, stop playing. Yeah, doing good. Yeah, I have not played Monster Hunter. I was focused on making videos, honestly. There is a game that I'm looking forward to, though, everybody. And I'll just tell you all right now, Expedition 33. I am very much looking forward to that game. Expedition 33. You put UI design as trash? Why? I'm not a big person for that. One of the Honkai Impact Star Rail Fate collab will Archer have darker skin? Oh my gosh, yeah, right? Is there a version of Archer without darker skin? They'll probably try to make him that weird grayish pale skin color that they seem to be so fond of in the gacha space. Expedition 33. I'll show you all a trailer of it. It's a open world RPG. I might get a demo code for it too, so that would be cool. And you can play. It's like a 3-hour demo, so one stream we'll try to check that out. Luke's video on I don't know who Luke is, but I'm interested. Yeah, I'm very interested in doing a video on that game. Actually, couple videos. So everybody, I'm just gonna put this out there. I've made this very clear many times. My goal, I'm trying to be like Marco Meatball, but for like story and philosophical discussions. He covers music. I cover story and philosophical discussions. And so we play Wuthering Waves. I enjoy the heck out of this game. It's literally one of my favorite games in general. It has everything that I wanted, basically. It's kind of like how the composer Yu Peng Chen, who is the person who made the music for Mondstadt and a lot of early Genshin. Also didn't tell you all why I think the story for Genshin changed, but I'll leave that for later. Covers games news on his live streaming. Oh, okay, got you. But yeah, I did not. I better go to sleep. Thank you, live. Have a good one. I appreciate you, Voyager. What do you think about my feedback? I wrote it on Twitch. I'll read it. I will read it. Jean-Lee's trailer music. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. And thank you so much. Thank you so much, Alif. I'm very grateful. And so basically, like I said, I've talked to Marco about this before as well. I told him like he's a big inspiration for me. My inspirations are Marco is more in the sense of like how he did his content and in such versus, or I guess his journey, his content journey is what I would say is my inspiration. But I'm also inspired by people like Game Theory. And I tried to kind of do my content in a similar way to how Game Theory does content. You know, the greats out there, and so yeah, like I said, Wuthering Waves is not going anywhere. But in the same way that he covers gacha games and non-gacha games, like I cover games, and so you all will see that. And so. But yeah, so let's see what you all's feedback was, because like I said, I'm really not like a crazy person about UI. It doesn't necessarily take a whole lot to please me as long as I can read it clearly and it looks pretty cool. Could it look better? Sure. Like Persona 5, Metaphor Refantasio. Oh my gosh, the UI in that game is gorgeous. But yeah, I mean, I don't necessarily expect that, but if we got better, then I wouldn't be mad. I guess when I think about this game, even like I think about this game kind of like I do Final Fantasy, where it's kind of like magic and technology fused. And Final Fantasy, at least I didn't play Rebirth yet. I need to, but it had a pretty simplistic design. Like you know what I mean. It kind of looked like magic and technology kind of fused. It's like, oh, it's kind of techie, but yeah, it doesn't have Malvuika. Oh my gosh. Anyway. So, my feedback for Wuthering Waves was overall to co-op systems. Allow the option to invite people to your world, but this is after we have more engaging co-op content, not just events. Overall, to world interactions, some playable characters should roam the world by themselves with voiced or unvoiced dialogue about the current story or the events. That would be amazing, Kaga. I would love that. I would actually really like that. Subjective reasons. Oh, that's your subjective reasons. Got you. UI. Allow players to choose modern UI or old school RPG UI with status bars on the upper left of the screen. That'd be crazy. Playable rovers should have more special, like cool crazy. Should have more special interactions with world bosses, special takedown, finish moves. That would be nice. New playstyle that allows rover to switch between two selected. Now, specifically for story quests or just generally speaking. That allows Rover to switch between two selected attributes via the Unity button and automatically switch between two Echo presets that are already equipped. That would be really fun. That's why I don't feel the kick like the old theme musics. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we'll once we finish with this, we'll have a conversation about like the music direction and Wuthering Waves. I mean, and Genshin changing, and we'll also have a conversation about why I think the story ended up getting a bit more mid as of late. We'll have that conversation after we focus on this. Overall, the UI allows players to choose mode. Yeah, okay, I read it. Yeah, I think they're pretty cool. But it's just a theory. A game theory, exactly. 16's UI is the best for you? Yeah, 16's UI was solid. 16's UI was solid. I enjoyed that one, for sure. Yeah, we played and beat 16, but we did not, we had the DLC, we just haven't, things got busy. Never played God Eater. I know about the game, just never played it. Oh wait, I forgot, I can't use my controller with this anyway. Okay, performance optimization. Music, sound effects, co-op experience. Okay, so performance optimization. I mean, overall satisfied. I was fine. Music and sound effects, very satisfied. Co-op experience, overall satisfied. I think I'll say very satisfied. No, I'll say overall satisfied. They should get the message with that. Because obviously I would like for them to do more stuff like that. But yeah. What do you think of the amount of playable content in Waves and Cerulean Birds calls? Limited. Actual playtime is relatively short. Sufficient. The actual playtime is appropriate. Yeah, limited content. The actual playtime is relatively short. I mean, yeah, there was a lot of content. I respect how they're trying to do this cycle. I don't have a problem with it at all. To be honest, depending on how this works for like the big updates, like essentially big updates, you go crazy, and then when they have like a little bit more of a more lax update, they put like a bunch of events in it, I guess, or whatever. I'm cool with that, because obviously you need to give them time to cook. Let's see. You arrive at Rena's largest fishing ground, Riccioli Islands, where you and Phoebe experience the firsthand what it's like to be a Laguna fisher and heal the wounds of sea tiebreakers sustained after the carnival. I've completed the event, including all the components. I'm in the process of completing the event. I'll just say yeah. You arrive in the largest. Okay. How satisfied are you? Oh shoot! I didn't even read the top thing. Oh my gosh! What the? Okay, it's okay. It's okay. We're cool. It's fine. It's fine. Start. I already know my answers. How would you rate your overall experience? Overall satisfied. I thought that would like take me back a page, not the whole thing. World exploration. Okay, let's see. World exploration was very, very, and then overall. Wait, no. This was overall. This was overall. That was that. Combat was overall. Story was. I mean, the story was fine. Let me see. Overall satisfied. Dang, what did I say for this? I think I did that. Yeah. Design. Very satisfied. UI design. Overall. Events and challenging. Overall environment design. It was very pretty. Very satisfied. Okay, music and sound effects, very satisfied. Performance optimization, overall satisfied. Co-op experience, overall. What do you think about the content, insufficient content, the actual playable time? I said sufficient. Okay, have you completed the special? Yes, I've completed it. How satisfied are you with the special event? I'd say satisfied, overall satisfied. What device do you primarily play on? Mostly on gaming console, PC, yeah. Regarding 2.1's PC performance optimizations, how satisfied are you with visual fidelity, visual fluidity, overall performance, overall satisfied? Quality and texturing, frame rate. I mean, honestly, overall performance, I'll say overall. But everything else, it was good. What aspects of 2.1's optimization do you find unsatisfactory? Crashes, freezes, okay. Network latency, system requirements, the game's too demanding. Options in the settings do not meet my needs. It takes too long to download the game. Input lag, unstable network. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really have any of these issues. Personally, I don't. Like, I do have some lag, I guess. Like, some lag, but I think that's probably more so me. But I don't know. Like, there's some freezes. Like, some, very rarely, though. And it might just be what I'm running the game at, so I'm gonna say nothing in particular. 2.1 game console optimizations. On console, it does. Frame rate consistency is somewhat dissatisfied. Visual fidelity overall, yeah, but the frames on console are a bit rough. What aspect of 2.1's game console performance optimizations? Input lag, too demanding. Options, settings do not meet needs. Compatibility issues. Crashes, freezes. Network latency. Yeah, I'll say system requirements. Visual fidelity do you find unsatisfactory? Okay. Images of vegetation flicker / distort. The options in the graphics setting do not meet my needs. Low UI, poor environment visuals. Like, it's not even the visuals, it's laggy. And I think the only option for this is... Yeah, the only option is just poor frame rate. I'm not really sure. Or I guess, yeah, there's no other, so poor frame rate. Frame rate. Why are there like 40 mosquitoes in my room? Sheesh. Maybe make some, like, I don't know, water and honey mixture or something to attract them. Light. Please specify if possible. Like, I like how detailed the survey is. Yeah, here there's some pretty interesting things as you continue. Please specify if possible low frame rate during combat. Okay. Certain domains. Yep. Low frame rate in areas with a relatively high NPC density. It's not even really, it's more when I'm out in the open world, exploring the overworld. Yep. In most circumstances, low frame rate during task field challenges, co-op mode during combat and overworld. Yep. Next. Which of the following gameplay features would you like to see included? Minigames I could play with others in-game characters. Okay, yeah, that'll be fun. Assembly line / automated I'm not really the big fan of that. Mini games I could play with my friends, sure. Farm / farming simulation, nope. An in-game space of my own that I could spruce up, sure. Okay, yeah. So I guess we're gonna get the teapot soon, or the dorm rather. As far as the Wuthering Waves is concerned, what is the most comfortable level of player-to-player interaction for you? Medium. I might enjoy co-op content that requires nonverbal communication, such as written messages and markings between players. Yeah, I think medium. Like team-based PvP. By the way, y'all, there's talk. What are your expectations for Wuthering Waves co-op / multiplayer mode? Racing. Racing with vehicles. I don't know why I put the dots in between. Racing with vehicles that can't be abused. That can't be abused with mechanics. I don't know. They'll figure it out. Hey, what's up, Komot? Not just the cat ones that other goober steal. Yeah, exactly. Hoyo's new Animal Crossing game will destroy any competitor, much less a dorm system in Wuwa. Okay, got you. No, seriously though, if there's a shooting game coming out for Koro, it's about to be over, y'all. It is about to be over. Would you find it useful to have an in-game feature that lets you review the main quest you've completed? Yes, this is what I've been asking for a minute. I've been asking for a log for so long to have an in-game feature that lets you review the main quests you've completed. Oh wait, that's not a log, but I'd still like that. But we want a log, man. Like I want a log. You know, like with the conversation that happened during that cutscene. Like, give me a log so I can go back and read it. Not just the cat one. Okay, that's that has some experience in RTS, FPS, MOBA, top down ? I mean, hopefully. I've been wanting a log. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I've been asking for a log for a minute. What type of content for the main quest would you review? Plot from previous chapters, cutscenes that showcase combat highlights, story summary, cutscenes that showcase bonding moments between rover, explain important concepts, others. Dialogue. Dialogue from cut scenes and in-game discussions. A log like in Hoyoverse titles. Yeah, we gotta put some fire under them. Be like, yeah, well, Hoyoverse does it, so I mean, you know. Yeah, Narushio. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Pom Pom? I kind of hope that we will have a roadmap for the future regions and characters like Central Resonators or Phrixidus. Oh, yeah. We were given a roadmap for Renacida, but in terms of a roadmap for the future regions, yeah, I will see. We'll see. I mean, I guess my thing personally, like, I don't know. We'll see. I'll just say that. We will see. I'm trying to remember when Genshin did the Tevat thing. Who was the character? Oh yeah, it was Sino for Sumeru. It was Sino. Yeah, I mean, that would be cool. Now they'll definitely listen. Exactly. Are you looking forward to any of the following upcoming games? Duet Night Abyss, sure. Prometheus. What's Prometheus? Isn't that an alien game? Our Knights Enfield. Yeah, Honor of King's World. I've seen that. It looks interesting. Neverness to Neverness. Ananta. The Hidden Ones. I'm surprised they put that here. Because that's like just a fighting game. That's not even like a gacha game. I'm not going to lie. I'm not that interested in Natural Familia. I really am not. Like, I honestly, to God, am not that interested in that game. I'll click it just for the sake of it, but like the combat just didn't really sell me too much personally. But yeah. Dang. Here's the job offering. The job description has tags like RTS games, mobile games, RPG games, fighting games, and shooting games. So maybe they're not sure what they want to make yet? Or, I don't know. Type the community. Yeah, no, I think that would be really good. I think that would be helpful. I think we focus on Rena. Seems like their focus is on Rena Cita right now. Maybe they do that afterward, Pom Pom. Maybe like when Rena Cita is over, they do like a big reveal of like, okay, the Rena Cita is over. Or so you know how they said they're going to be doing like a big update every 6 months. The 6 month date is in. It's going to be sometime like in May, I guess. Basically like the 1 year anniversary. And so maybe around that time we would get something like that. When did the Tavat Travail trailer come out anyway? I'm about to say that didn't come out for a while. Parade Enfield will end it all. Enfield and Ananta for me, but I want to see how. Yeah, I'm curious to see how NTE goes. I'm curious. But yeah, it's a big we'll see right now. Yeah, they tend to focus on what's it. Yeah. So, like I said, I could see that being at the 1 year anniversary. We could get something like that potentially. Like I said, I'm not sure when the Tavat Travails trailer came out. With the game so far, do you have any additional feedback or suggestions? You may skip this question if you have no additional feedback. More 4-star characters. My screen's doing something weird. That's funny. When I delete, it's like. Each character should have their own unique dodge styles. That's interesting. More 4-star characters. Overall combat updates to freshen things up. I believe in you all. Melanated characters. Southeast Asia, Africa, Latin America, India, etc. Again, I believe in you all. That one was actually kind of nice. Which one? Story logs in real time? Yeah. Comparing NTE and Ananta is gonna be fine. Listen, y'all, don't be too hard on NTE, okay? I know Ananta looks insane, but we first off haven't seen any gameplay. They're trying their best, okay? I respect them for the effort. I will give them that. Now, what I will say, and I've said this before, I'll say it again. I'm going to Malaysia in a few weeks. Hopefully, something from there. I don't know. Where's Malaysia, region-wise? Is that like Imagine Wuha have Middle East region or Japan region and the Sentinel is Nine-Tailed Fox. That would be insane. I would love that. Oh my gosh. I would love that. Southeast Asia? Oh, okay, yeah. I'm about to say, I thought that was in the same general region. Oh, it's Southeast Asia, Latin America, India, etc. Yeah, more 4 stars overall, combat updates to freshen things up. I believe in you all. Melanated characters. Again, I believe in you all. I guess more inter-character interactions to liven up the world. Characters in the open world to liven up the world. And I need to replace that. More inter-character interactions. Let's see. The inter-character interactions isn't to liven up the world. It's to further flesh out characters. Further flesh out. Yeah, Pom Pom. We were talking about that earlier, actually. Like, the thing is, I'm pretty sure they're going to do a Japanese region. I hope they do. And they're going to cook. It's going to be insane. Like, that place is probably going to, like, and I like Inazuma. But, like, let's be honest. Like, if your goal is to, like, improve the space, you're going to try to do better than people in the space. It's competition, after all. Yeah, their Japanese area is gonna be so good. I have no expectations that won't happen, so that's why I'm not really mentioning it, because I'm pretty sure that's gonna happen. Overall enemies seem very weak after 2.0. Interesting. First person view, we need more hard content. If they make characters building and echo farming easy, beta UA content, it was really hard. That's interesting. This is let's see. More difficult content. Wait, oh my gosh. More difficult content. I believe in you all. Whoop. If you're asking why I'm like doing this instead of using the little arrow buttons, it's because my keyboard doesn't have arrow buttons. I do have one over here that I could turn on, I guess. Like, I have 2 keyboards connected to the computer. Hey! Is it Cadavra? Thank you so much. My name is Life. This is the live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. So thank you. How's it going? Wish Underwater Combat will be in Tower Fantasy. Oh yeah, Tower Fantasy Underwater Combat was good. It was actually good. The whole game isn't very good, but like Underwater Combat and Tower Fantasy was way better than Genshin. It wasn't even close. Genshin's underwater area looked nicer, which is kind of, I guess, more of an engine thing, but combat-wise, Tower Fantasy was way better. Yes, it's like Avada Kedavra. Oh, okay, got you. That's why I kind of figured Kedavra. Okay, cool. How are you doing? Genshin clears. More difficult content. Overworld difficulty setting. Like nightmare mode. Yeah, I would like a nightmare mode for the overworld as a setting. I'm doing well, thank you. Wish they would add another way to farm for echo experience. Such as what? Such as what? Because we already have the overworld, and oh, you're talking about like outside of yeah, I guess, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. More echo experience, let us what is it, let us use unneeded echoes as fodder for shell credits. Thank you. And keep cooking. You're doing great. All right, cool. Submit. All right. Run me them shell credits. Where's my shell credits? Where are my shell credits at? Scammed? 5 minutes? Okay. Hey, what's up? New monitor it's monitoring. The new, got you, okay. The new monitor is monitoring. No, it's good. It's good, I like it. It is, it's definitely a welcome upgrade. Now I just need to get a new graphics card. Hey, appreciate you. Yeah, honestly, it's a little bit warm in the house. Turn the air on, but I have a lot of Echo experience saved. I can give you a tip on how you can save this. Oh, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm okay on Echo experience, but that's because I spend money. Well, what I mean is like I get the battle pass. I'm pretty okay with Echo experience, to be fair. But I know for FTPs it's rough. What's your GPU? Getting a new monitor is taxing on a weak card. Yeah. It's a 2070 Super. 2070 Super. But yeah, the monitor. It's a really good monitor. It's probably one of the best monitors on the market right now. So I would like to upgrade my GPU sometime, maybe toward the end of the summer. 2070 in 2025. Yeah, it works very well. But yeah, I definitely want to upgrade. Like I need to get another power supply, which they're not too expensive. The GPU is gonna be the big thing. And I'm probably gonna try to like wait till the later part of the summer to get it. Unless I can find, like, I've been thinking about the AMD one that they came out, the 9070 XT or whatever it's called. I might have gotten it exactly right. Even though I kind of would prefer NVIDIA because it's better for, like, I don't know. But who knows? Maybe I could just get like a cheap one. Maybe I could get a cheap one, you know? And by cheap, I mean, well, it's not really a cheap one, but essentially, like, I could just get one and then maybe try to get another one at a later point. I don't know. With Shorekeeper? Oh my gosh. I could be your AMD card. Oh my gosh. But yeah, so you can get NVIDIA for Wuwa's RTX. Yeah, you should really hunt for a good 9070 XT right now. It's really good. Yeah, did they come out yet? I thought is it actually out? Is it 90? Can just buy 7900 XTX, should perform similar and cost less. Yeah, like I said, I was thinking about just getting that maybe for the moment until I could afford like a 4080 Super or something like that. A 4080 Super would be ideal because like it's last generation, but I heard the development of them is like gone. Yeah, I want 16. I do not want 12. I want 16. The new AMD graphics card 9070 and 9070 XT reviews are good. Yeah, exactly. Most people are suffering because they are not proper guidance for Wuwa. I think I found this as my main lore channel for Wuwa. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you so much. Yeah, no, like I said, Yeah, I definitely can see that. And unfortunately, that is one of the places where I kind of have to defer to others on that, because of the fact I know that I'm not up to P. But
First to the treasure.
4080 Super is very good for anyone looking for a fun experience. Yeah, that's kind of what I was trying to get. If I can find one, I know right now, maybe when the 50 series has, you know, more stock, then there'll be more 4080s. But for the time being, yeah. But yeah, I ended up getting in terms of monitors, it's like I said, it's probably the best monitor. It's legitimately just the best monitor you could possibly get. Long story short. I've got a 4070 Super for 540. Yeah, that is expensive. But I'd say that's like the price of, that's close to MSRP for like the brand new cards. That's wild. I'm about to say you'd be better off just buying it, getting somebody to buy it for you in a different region, and then shipping it. For you, it's stupidly expensive. I'd go for an AMD card to save money. Well, yeah, I mean, I'm talking about when there's more stock for it. Like, hopefully, maybe some, like I said, after the summer, essentially. But let me see. I love talking about things I can't buy. How would you feel if Kuro lied and Scar was the next character after Brant? Lied? Oh, like Contarella? But they showed us the stuff for Contarella though. Like if so, like I don't know what the logic behind that would be, but I mean, if Scar was the next character, I mean that would just be weird though, because that means nobody got a chance to save for him unless they make Scar free or something like that.
Keep the tears coming.
Yeah.
Listen carefully.
Let's see. I don't think that would go too well. Oh, she would be after Contarella. Oh, and that's why we haven't gotten an announcement for like the next one. I mean, that'd be cool.
Beyond my beloved horizon.
I'm actually working on a lore video right now for it's gonna be talking about the Fraxidus a little bit. So
Woohoo!
this is already going bankrupt due to 2.1's unexpected bottom barrel sales. RIP. AMD cards are real frames, not AI generated. Yeah. Yep. That's seems to be. I saw somebody saying they had like a theory that games are starting to implement more AI features to sell those graphics cards.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past
Life making
behind.
content. What are you talking about? I've been putting out content quite a bit lately, and there's gonna be more. My goal is to try to get 3 videos out a week. That's the goal. Maybe in the future we'll put out more than that, but for starters.
So, Captain, how about it? Fancy a wager on who hooks the first fish?
Who
A
said that?
bet to start the day. Oh, Battier, you do know how to charm a man. What are we betting?
Is that Brant? What are those two doing?
Better find out.
Where are they? Oh, he's down there. Okay. All right, first mate incoming. The iconic Brent voice line. Not sure I have. Wuwa successfully baited me into buying 4 Nvidia cards. Oh my gosh. Oh, you mean 40 series? Is that what you mean? My Brant Solo Middle Tower Phase 1 and my Brant C1R2. Sheesh. All right, let's do it.
Only a 6-pack. That's unlike you, Battier.
This isn't just any drink. I brought the finest brew from Eglintown. Cost me a pretty penny, you know.
Aye, Battier, my good friend, I'd one more 6-pack. Tonight, this deck will be riotous with our revelry.
My gosh. Really? Yeah, I mean, I've been hearing that the RTX is, can you activate RTX? Is it only if you have NVIDIA cards that you can activate RTX and WoW? Free 5-star in their anniversary? I could see that. Have you seen Design Guys? No, you can't? Oh, okay. What are you doing here?
Ah, look who decided to join us. You've come at the perfect moment. We're about to place a very, very important bet.
What's the bet? You do realize your luck isn't good, right?
Hey now, grant this captain his due. I'm working hard to secure some fine libations for us.
Isn't that right, boys?
Battier fancies himself my rival, so he's wagering his prize stash of wheat liquor. Believe me, that stuff from
Got you.
Eggtown is pure
I'll leave.
heaven. Smooth, sweet. I can almost taste it already.
Confident, are we? Less sweet in the States. Oh, I'm tossing a bottle of troop strength. Everyone's in for some fine spoils tonight.
Ha! A bold move, Battier. Let's make this really interesting. What would you have me wager?
Oh no, Captain. We're not just betting drinks today. Not with the Rover as our guest. How about this? If I win, you give the crew a day off. We all want to hang out with the Carnival's laureate again. And you, Captain, will handle all the chores. Cooking, cleaning, deck scrubbing. The old kit and caboodle.
He got fishing at home. That's funny. I mean, he did show up for a little bit. The rod, reel it in. The rod, reel it in. Honestly, that sucks. Neither Brant nor Battier pays you any mind. Completely absorbed in their wager, their focus is so intense that even the Primus himself will be made to wait until the bet is settled. I really liked Tina. Tina's awesome, yeah.
Deal. It's been too long since I last cooked for the crew. If I lose, I'll show you all what this captain can whip up in the galley.
Reel in the fishing rod. The weight tugs heavily. This is no small catch. It must be sizable enough to decide the outcome of the bet in one swift motion. You reel it in. And there it is, a colossal fish flopping in the air with a look of sheer disbelief in his eyes. A well-fishy friend bid goodbye.
By
Okay.
the Sentinel, look at the size of that beast!
Do we even have a pot big enough to cook it?
This guy's voice is crazy.
Wait a minute.
Sound like Lumiere from Beauty and the Beast.
Battier's rod?
Nah, bro, that don't count.
Well, I didn't see that coming. But I do relish a good twist.
That does not count. He didn't pull it in.
The Fish King himself? Oh, well done, my friend. And congrats, Captain. You've just won yourself a day full of chores.
Very well. A bet's a bet. Looks like I'm a humble sailor today.
I like the animation.
If you're playing
Very
sailor,
animated.
then who's gonna be our captain?
Well, who do you think? Feast your eyes on the great fish she caught. I'd say our laureate is more than qualified to steer this ship.
Me, a captain? You must be joking. I'll be whatever you want, provided I'm compensated. respect the hustle. Let's see. Okay.
Absolutely,
Yeah, that was the
my
thing,
friend.
Cole. Like, it's
We'll
not even-
sail straight.
It's not even the thing. Like, I feel like Battier might have been able to pull it in, I don't even know if it was a strength thing, but it's also a technique thing, you know? And the real question is, would Battier have been able to pull it in with good technique with it being that big? Like maybe he lost it on the hook or something, you know, maybe he tugged too hard and then, you know, like who knows? So that's where I was just like, nah, man, that shouldn't count. Absolutely, my friend, we sail straight.
But no pressure, of course. It's entirely up to you whether you wish to take command. Setting that aside, why not join us for dinner? Trust me, you won't want to miss the liquor you won for us. Allow us to thank you properly for all the help you've given. So, what say you? Will you honor us with your presence?
You must. And with that beast of a fish you just hauled in, tonight's feast will be unforgettable. Come, fill your belly. It's the least you deserve. Right then, I'm off to let the kitchen know what's coming, and to dig up my finest liquor for the occasion.
And I'll be excusing myself as well, Captain. Oh, time to scrub the decks until they shine like gold. Oh, and if you find yourself with nothing to do, feel free to explore. Make yourself feel right at home on this ship. Ciao!
What does the captain of the Troop of Fools do in a day? There's still some time before dinner. Might as well see what the crewmates are doing.
Okay. Her voice sounded pretty good right there. I had to put both headphones in for that one.
Time to show! Mamma mia!
Wait, was there somebody? Let me see. Just make sure. Okay, Nado. Okay, that's normal. All right. Oh, did you see the giant fish at the hologram?
Stay calm.
Oh, you talking about underneath the flooring? Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Roshia's there? Where is she? Wait, is Roshia here? Go left. Oh, I see her. I see her. Okay.
The Returned sailed through scorching flames, back to the stage's brilliant light. Hoist the jib and set sail, he cried. We shall conquer the raging sea.
What was that you're singing?
Oh, just a little shanty about a tale on the tip of everyone's tongue lately. They say a pirate roams the stormy sea, an immortal who can walk through fire without a scratch. No one has ever caught him.
Got a name for him?
The name's not important. It's just a story after all. Still, the children love this sort of thing. Stories and songs all woven together. They're always asking Captain Brant to sing with them. He gets into it too. Sometimes he makes up a whole scene right on the spot.
Is that part of the captain's duties?
Not quite. Just Brant indulging his whims. Anyway, I'd better get back to composing. I want to have this new song ready for those young buccaneers by dinner.
Why does it sound familiar? Are you talking about the story he said? That's Brant's story, his trailer, basically, his Resonator showcase. That was the play that they were talking about. The guy in the prison was like, oh, the immortal returned or whatever. Or eternal returned. Roshia! I don't know if y'all saw on YouTube, I did a post. I'll just show you all just in case some of you all didn't see it. And man, this Roshia cosplayer killed it. This Roshia cosplayer absolutely demolished. Yeah, right here. Peak. I was just like, man, this character design is just too good. This character design is honestly just too good. Seriously, it's criminal.
Did anything happen?
It is legitimately criminal. Miss Life said her hair looks like Go-Gurt. And I don't know if you all know what Go-Gurt is. It's like a brand in America. I presume it's probably in some other places too. But it's like yogurt, basically. It is for children mostly. It's not healthy, so I wouldn't necessarily recommend it per se. But if you don't care about that, yeah. And it looks kind of like Go-Gurt. She's cute. Yeah, it's very, very cute. Very cute, for sure. But yeah, honestly, the cosplayers that they've been doing for Wuthering Waves, like, legitimately insane. The Japan, like, they look really good. I've been blown away. They got some really good, and in particular, let me see, did I post her? I think I did. Where is she at? Yeah, Phoebe's cosplayer was also really good. Like, honestly, they did some research. I don't know, they got some perfect people for these roles. Legit. The female Rover cosplay was actually really good. Like really good. Rosemary though. Rosemary, y'all. Rosemary. This is an NPC. The fact that they made it NPC, like have a cosplayer for her, I think she might be maybe like our first 4-star in a while for 2.0, basically, like 2.0 and on. I think potentially she could be a 4-star. The Phoebe ones be going crazy, yeah, for sure. Yeah, I was just like this one right here blew me away. I was just like this is perfect. This person, perfect, legitimately. I'm about to say, let me see. Yeah, here we go. I know the music is clashing, but I'll just... mute it. Looks like she pulled Phoebe out of her suitcase, and Rover was asking for chopsticks, and now Rover is questioning everything. Yeah, so yeah, they're killing it. Like these cosplays are absolutely. This one was funny too. I don't know what she said. Ryuka Sensei translated it. Oh, she was like, "Oh, you look like NPC." And then she got hit. She was like, "Oh, you look like NPC." I think this is intentional, y'all. I think this was intentional. Cause she's like, who are you calling an NPC? And that's when she hit her. So if she's saying, who are you calling an NPC? To me, that sounds like she's gonna be playable. Yeah, Per W, they were great.
Did anything happen?
With the head, yeah, exactly. They had like a Phoebe NPC doing bonks. Yeah, Rover, that was the best Rover that was the best Rover cosplayer I've seen to date. But yeah, like they've been killing it. They've been killing it. All right, let's see what you talking about, Roshi? What you doing over here? Blue.
Hello. I heard you're the captain today. Don't forget to wrap up the paperwork.
I thought I was running the ship, not a ledger. I came for the high seas, not a list of to-dos. These are funny. Roshia said, all right, I'm gonna just, let me, Roshia just pulls you in like, look at me, I'm the captain. Always have been the captain. Now go get that work done.
Don't worry, it was a joke. I hope you've been enjoying yourself today. Leave the paperwork to Brant. Harold will keep an eye on him to make sure it's done by tomorrow. Brant might not look like your typical captain, but he gets the job done.
He's surprisingly reliable. He does things in his style. Yeah, he's surprisingly reliable.
All in a day's work for a captain, right?
Adorable. Absolutely adorable. Legitimately, like, one of my favorite character designs. It's crazy.
Tornado Leaper!
All right, let's see. What's going on over here? Pancake? Bartolino?
6 o'clock dinner. 6 o'clock dinner.
Bruh.
Greetings. Captain Brant sends his regards.
Brant lost his bet. I'm the captain now.
Oh, Captain. Brant lost again. Surprise, surprise.
Wow. It happens a lot, doesn't it? Has he ever won?
Never wins. Captain, Pancake at your service.
All right. Let's see what's going on, Brent.
There's still time before dinner. Smiles are all around. Why not wander about and soak it all in?
About this captain thing.
Battier did say the winner would be the captain, but of course the choice is yours. So, do you want the helm?
What does captain actually involve?
Simply put, you chart the course and steer the ship. The crew will be ready to sail on your order at a moment's notice. Might seem easy enough, but there's more to being captain of the troop of fools. These seas are full of thrilling quests and glittering treasures. That's where a true captain shines, leading their crew to uncover lost legends, revel in the crowd's cheers, and sail boldly through the stormy sea toward glory.
Sounds easier said than done. I feel like there's easier ways to find glory. Sounds easier said than done.
That's true. But you know, the greatest legends are forged in the fiercest storms. But none of this is possible without a captain, and the same goes for every member of the troop. Take Battier, for example. He's our best fisherman. Tina, she knows every inch of the sea, and Levito's stories could stretch on to fill 100 nights. Everyone's unique talents make this troop what it is. Each soul plays an important role. But duty calls, Captain. Oh, time to scrub the decks before dinner, as promised. Dinner's at 6. Good, there's still time. Until then.
Shout out to the Fools troop for eating dinner at a respectable time. Tina!
Captain, what's our destination? Normally Captain Brant calls the shots, but since the helm is yours, I'm all ears.
Finally, now this feels like a captain's job.
The fools are always eager to know where we're headed, so a captain must light the way. For those of us who've left our pasts behind, a guiding star is everything. I don't know what the troop would do without a captain.
I see. I'll do my best to live up to that. Then let us...
Explore the entirety of Renacida, sail back to Wong Long, visit the Black Shores. That'd be funny.
The Black Shores? I've never heard of that place. What's it like? Can't wait to see it for myself. Now that I know the plan, I'll go tell the others and get things ready.
No gasps of disbelief, just another day in the life of the Fools troop.
We've braved Wuthering Waves and stared down every tide. We're seasoned sailors, Rover.
She said the thing, y'all. She said the thing.
Captain Brant might be whimsical at times, but when the chips are down, he always pulls everyone through. Surprises are just part of our life, so we've gotten used to this improvised way of sailing.
I know.
Speaking of which, we've been busy with convoy assignments lately as pirates have been causing trouble intercepting trade routes. So we should stay sharp, Captain. After today's performance, I'll check the sea conditions again.
I know, right?
Tina! Where are you? Rehearsal is starting soon.
I'm coming! Well, Captain, duty calls. I hope you're finding your footing here. Catch you later.
Yeah, but I'd say the Primus was like, all you who dare to brave the Wuthering Waves. And she's like, oh my God, she said it! And then she's like, we've braved so crazy tides and Wuthering Waves and all, some. We'll be fine. Alright, I'm about to say, Tina, go ahead. We heard you sing already. We already know what's up. Bartolino. Okay, so we just go over here. Oh my gosh. This is making me hungry, y'all. I'm not gonna lie. This is making me very hungry.
A bottle of troop strength, just for you. Around these parts, this stuff is as good as gold. Oh, and look what I found while gutting the fish.
Let me see.
It's split in half.
Odd, right? I found it just like this. It might even be a relic from the old days.
Hmm?
Oh, buddy.
Look, there's something there.
That
May I have a
symbol.
look?
Is that a letter?
That is
Does
a
it
letter.
mean anything to you?
Yes. On these seas, there's only one legend about D.
Oh, shoot.
The story of Drake, the Golden Captain.
So that was D. Okay, the letter was D. Got it. I was about to check because we have like a little thing. Did I pin it? I think I did. In the Discord. Okay, my Discord is tripping. That is, yeah, that's legit a One Piece reference. That's crazy.
Captain Drake, that adventurer everyone talks about.
I thought that was just a fanciful story.
What's crazy? Yeah, that was D. Who is Captain Drake? What do they say about him?
Captain Drake, the famed hero of Renacida. Legend has it,
Sombra haircut?
he assembled a crew with naught but a single coin and amassed great riches from the wealthiest of men.
Why does who have a Sombra haircut?
He then embarked on a quest to chart a safe passage across the stormy sea. A feat worthy of being remembered forever. But there was a price. Only one crew member returned, and he had been driven mad. What happened out there is still a mystery.
You seem to know the story well.
Such tales were my bedtime stories. Back when I had just boarded the Pilgrim sail, with no family and nightmares that could raise the dead, Toscanini would share such stories to comfort me. At the time, I swore that if I ever became a captain, every crew member would come back safe. No exceptions.
Oh, you're talking about him. Oh my gosh.
Toscanini, the Night Watcher. You are one of the few who still remembers him. Did he ever tell you the rest? That mad sailor who raved about his captain's coin, saying it would lead to untold treasures. Perhaps it's the very coin our captain here is holding.
Untold treasures, eh? Well, aren't we lucky? If we had the old thing, imagine the riches we'd claim.
Do these treasures really exist? Oh, really? Very lucky or very unlucky? So like he's lying because he actually is very lucky, but he just acts like he's not? Saw a video which explains why water is not in Wuthering Waves as an element. That water does not have frequencies similar to other elements in Wuthering Waves. Interesting. Well, technically in the game, they're not called elements, they're called attributes. And that might be more so why. Because maybe water isn't considered an attribute, I guess? I don't know. Because we have ice. I feel like they might be onto something, but yeah. I'd have to think about that a little more. Untold treasures, well, aren't we lucky? If we had the whole thing, imagine the riches we claim. Do these treasures really exist? Any idea where the other half of the coin might be hiding?
You raise a fine point.
Got you, Cole. That'll be interesting.
Where is the other half?
Half a coin. Treasures? Ah, blast!
Something wrong, Heimer?
Now that I think of it, I lost a half coin just like this not long ago.
You sure? One like this?
Yes, almost identical. There was a man yapping about his value. I thought he was just bluffing. I didn't take him seriously. Then I lost it to Bella.
Bella. Since the pirates started stirring the waters around Raguna, she's been hiring us to guard her family's ships.
Yeah, aye, she's a regular at Trattoria Margherita. Loves their pizzas. I run into her all the time.
Well then, our next stop is clear. Fortune has a way of smiling on us, Captain. Shall we try our luck at the restaurant? What say you? Ready to check it out?
Don't have to ask me twice. Sailor Brant, lead the way.
Aye, aye, Captain. Our course is set. Ready the sails and let the wind carry us.
They're fine. They are fine. Oh, half a lucky coin.
I've had dealings with Bella before. She's all right in my books, but she's got an odd obsession with good luck charms. The last time we encountered a thick fog, she was a bundle of nerves, convinced I needed to be tied to the mast to ward off any siren beguilements.
Bruh.
Wait, you didn't actually go along with it.
He did.
Naturally. It was quite the spectacle. Ridiculous. But we all love a good show. Once we were deep in the fog, I managed to wriggle free. You should have seen her face.
I see. Give me some time. Cultured. That was funny. Go look for Bella at Margarita's restaurant. Let's see, where are we right now? Okay, cool. Okay, let's see. True. Maurizio, hey! I like that, you know, they're here. Like, it shows, like, yeah, we actually, the crew came. Here are the ingredients you ordered. Do a rundown, and I just need you to sign here when you're ready. Giovanni's the one that usually handles our deliveries. How come he's not here today? Don't get me started. Giovanni got nailed in the back by a tumble yak at the ranch. Takes him forever to even get off to bed. Weird. The animals at back of the ranch have gotten really frenetic lately. Speaking of him, it just hit me. Doesn't Rosemary's potion work really well for injuries? That's true. But I've heard she's a Phasalia. That's also true. Huh, no wonder Giovanni didn't want to go see her by himself and wanted me to tag along. Don't worry, you have no reason to fear her. Rosemary's really nice, and not everyone from the Sailor family is. See, y'all, they keep bringing up Rosemary. Storm, ASMR, I wish we could keep this weather. I know. I'm about to say, I did not do her story quest yet. Oh yeah, she's over there. And the thing is, you can talk to her like she has a whole conversation. Like you can literally have a full-blown conversation with her. Y'all, she better be playable. By the way, I didn't know this. This is a cane that she walks around with. Or that she has, I guess. Like at first I thought she was like holding like a little lantern, but then I peeled up, I was like, oh shoot, that's a cane. Yeah, man, if she's not playable, I don't even know like what to believe anymore. Seriously. He will be though. Nightmare problems?
There she is. Huh, it's rare to see her drinking alone. Let's go talk to her.
Well, this
Bella,
weather definitely
my
suits.
friend. Why so down? It's not like you to drink alone.
Oh, spare me the pleasantries. My luck has taken a turn lately. Nothing seems to be going my way. Pirates are strangling our shipping routes. And if that weren't enough, look at this pizza. No olives.
No olives on the pizza? Okay, we got problems. We got problems. I understand why Bella's in the bad spot right now.
Margarita says they're out for a few days. Can you believe it? Even the simplest pleasures conspire against me. And that lucky coin I fought tooth and nail to get, stolen! Some wretched thief made off with it. I've been cursed ever since. Unlike you, Brant, you could disappear into a fog and emerge glittering like a diamond. If only I could borrow just a pinch of your luck.
Oh.
I'm sorry to hear that, Bella. But I've got news for you. I'm not the captain today. If you need good luck, you'll have to ask this one here.
I might surprise you to learn that Brent lost a bet. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm captain today.
Yes, I lost a bet. Fair and square. Now I'm but a humble deckhand.
Yeah, I can definitely see that.
You never know what the tides will bring, huh? Margarita, 2 glasses of nectar wine, please.
Hey,
and
Margarita.
top off Bella's drink on my tab.
Coming right up.
Hey, what's up, Terrell? How you doing?
No luck charm beats a good glass of Gotcha de Divino.
Gotcha
Cheers
de Divino.
to shaking off that bad luck.
You said, how am I liking Brent? Do you mean like in terms of like his kit, like combat-wise, or like personality as a character? Yeah. I mean, Brent, as I've said before, Brent has always been that dude. Like, he legitimately always has been that dude. Cheers.
Cheers.
3 of you raise your glasses in unison and down the drink to heck and back.
That's
Bad
fine
luck.
wine. By the way, Bella, where exactly did that coin of yours get stolen?
Right here in the restaurant. A few days ago, I placed it on the table while I was chatting. Next thing I know, poof, it vanished.
A lot of diners have been losing things lately. I can't say who's behind it, but it seems to be happening more frequently.
Oh, she's so cute. Sounds like a common thief. Seems they've set their sights on this place.
Common thief. Captain, I have a plan, but I'll need you to steer the ship this time.
Really? I've only just started on mine.
All eyes on me! I, Brant of the Troop of Fools, have a grand announcement to make.
What's happening here?
Is this supposed to be part of their show?
Friends, gather round. Have you ever heard of the legend of the lucky coin? A coin said to guide its owner to untold riches and hidden treasures buried deep beneath the stormy sea. My friend is fortunate enough to have half of this coin, so we set out to find the other half. The fog tried to lead us astray, and raging tides sought to hold us back, but we did not yield. The coin's magic has led us here, and now we seek to reunite it with its missing piece. So, ladies and gentlemen, if any among you holds a clue to the whereabouts of the other half of this coin, step forward now. Share with us the secret, and fortune shall be shared in return.
Ah, Brant is playing the crowd. A clever move.
You know what's
With all eyes on
interesting?
him, this is my chance to look for any unusual behavior.
Oh, okay.
What's that man talking about? Treasures? A lucky coin? Oh, sweetheart, that's just what happens when you drink too much. Promise me you won't be like
That's so
that when
funny.
you're older, okay?
And then, my friend drove the harpoon deep into the fish. The line snapped taut, pulling us down, nearly dragging us overboard. Just then, we heard the haunting song of the sirens weaving through the thick fog.
Oh, my sentinel!
She kind of scared
What
me.
happened next?
Not even the dangerous fog or those eerie melodies could rattle my friend's resolve. Instead, she leaped onto the back of that monstrous fish and led us out of danger, as bold as a lion. It was as if the sentinel, impressed by our courage, rewarded us with this. A half
He keeps
coin
bringing it back to that coin.
nestled deep in that fish's belly.
He's really in his element. I should find a time to introduce him to Encore.
Oh, that'd be sick. Yeah, so, first of all, I like him a lot, Terrell. I like him a lot. He's very fun. I think for me personally, what I value in characters is options. And with him, you have a lot of options. So like, you know, he has the ground combo, but then, you know,
Now I'm getting confused.
he has the ground combo, but then he also has air combos. I can't really do it right now because there's no enemies. But even in the air, you can go with the normal attacks or you can go with charge attacks. And then obviously, you know, his skill, he gets like the enhanced skill and all that. So yeah, I like the fact that he has multiple ways of doing things. And then just generally speaking, him being like an all-rounder where he can, you know, heal, he has shield.
Would be nice, but
Should I tell them? Oh, hesitant man. All right, let's talk to Bella first because he probably has it.
Mom, what's that man talking about? Treasures?
Let's see, Bella. Oh wait, what's this?
Now I'm getting
Sweetheart,
confused.
That's just what happens when you drink too much. Promise me you won't be like that when
Oh
you're
wait, no,
older,
Bella has it. My bad.
okay?
Okay, let's talk to him first then.
share of the treasures would be nice.
But yeah, what's your 50-50 win rate? Not sure, Sonic. But yeah, Brent, very big fan of Brent. I was gonna say though, real quick, Brent reminds me. Oh my Sentinel, I know. Whole story prepared. Brent is very similar to Chang Li in a way, where they're both like. Also, hello, nice to catch you live. Yes, likewise, hello, and glad you could be here. He's similar to Chang Li, because they're basically like they're both really, you know, thoughtful. They're essentially like tacticians in a way. And he's just kind of like Batman, I guess you could say, or whatever. Whereas like he's thinking like a couple steps ahead, just in a different way. You know what I mean? But my 50-50 win rate, I don't know the exact number, but
should I tell him?
I'd say
treasures would be nice, but
I'd say I was just talking about it yesterday because I have 2 accounts, right? Honestly, I don't lose that much. I mean, I lose, but I don't lose that much. So I'd say probably out of, because I have every character in the game across 2 accounts, and I want to say I probably lost across both of my accounts maybe like 7 times, 5 to 7 times. So you take that into account. Check mine, it was 20%. Where do you check yours? Is it like a website? Should I tell them? No, I don't have to be. No, I have 2 accounts, and I spend on both, like Battle Pass and the monthly, because my goal is to get every character in the game, basically, and that's much more achievable by having 2 accounts. Oh, UI tracker. Let's see. Ooh, tracker. Welcome, Rover. Let's start it, shall we? Settings, sign in with Google. Do I just sign? Is that how you do it? Just sign in with Google? Let's see. I thought I did it. Okay, I think it's good. Open the convene history. Oh, I already signed in with Google. Open your poll history, copy their link to Windows PowerShell, paste into website, submit. Oh, okay. Should I tell them to share the treasures? Hello there. Any clue about the coin by chance?
Huh? Me? Nah. I've got nothing for you.
What a shame. That means you'll have to miss out on those treasures.
All right. Maybe I do know a thing or two.
Just a simple yes or no will do.
Oh, damn it. Oh, fine. I know where the other half is, but you'll have to cough up some payment first.
How am I supposed to know you're not lying just to pocket the reward?
I'm not lying. If that rotten pirate'd stolen it from me, I'd still have the coin with me now.
Oh, there you are. Oh, there you are, you thief. Grab him.
Wait!
Before he can react, you dash forward and pin him down. Dang.
How was my improvised performance, Cap? Want no applause or cheers for your humble bard?
Bravo! Brava. Thought you were drunk. See? I told y'all. I told you all. This dude is not a single time. You said the music is too loud or something? Or you're just saying it's funny? But say he acts the whole time. How's I thought you were
To be honest, I came dangerously close to it.
Yeah, and the
Take care
same
not
thing.
to overindulge again. We don't offer home delivery for humans, I assure you.
Home delivery for humans, that's funny.
All right. Seems like we've got ourselves a lucky gentleman.
Oh gosh.
How about an introduction first? And then you tell us where that coin is.
Let's go,
No
baby.
spoiling. Go ahead, Chloe. Chalk it up to a bit of lousy.
Yeah.
You lot would never have caught me otherwise. But the coin you're after, it's long gone. I barely had it before pirates backed me into a corner.
Pirates?
Yeah, their captain, named something like Aldrich. He took one look at that blasted coin, started muttering something about a midnight rendezvous in Egla. Whatever they're planning, I don't like the sound of it.
Aldrich. So it is him.
That's all I know. If you want the coin, go catch him yourself. Now let me go. I'm innocent.
Swiper? That's his name.
Innocent?
Swiper
You stole
no
the
sign.
coin from me, and now you dare claim innocence.
Despicable! After all you've done to our customers, you show no remorse. You're off to the Order Tribunal for judgment.
Oh, get him.
The Order Tribunal? Hey, you can't do this to me. I told you where the coin is. You owe me for that information.
Of course. And your payment will be a one-way trip to the Order Tribunal. May you start a fresh chapter there, my friend.
Brant is funny. Brant is funny.
Move.
Love the way Rover actually talks.
You to the tribunal. You'll be coughing up
I love him. Yeah, the accents are great.
You've stolen, and then some.
Seems like you know who this Aldrich is.
An old acquaintance of mine, so to speak.
Oh,
We
wow,
were
cool,
banished
Mott.
on the Pilgrim sail together. I remember he even had a nickname, Quickfoot Aldrich. But he always had trouble embracing our ideals, so he left the troop before long. The next time we saw him, he had already become a pirate.
So he was once part of the Troop of Fools? Hard to believe he's chosen the side against the Troop of Fools.
He's probably after Drake's treasure as well, which explains why he took the coin from Swiper.
But he needs the other half.
Makes sense. But what's got him heading to Egla Town at midnight?
Well, that's
voice
the part
sounds
we'll need
better,
to
by the
see
way.
for ourselves.
Then our course is set once again.
Looks like we'll be burning the midnight oil. Once we arrive, we'd better keep an eye out for those plushies.
Alrighty then. Alright, let's see. What is my... So... You said... Copy their link? Where's the link? Oh, okay. Yeah, but to say I was gonna go for S2 on Brant, but because if I had won my next 50-50, I was just gonna get his copy. Top 3 DPS so far. And forgive me because I'm asking a question after you ask a question. Do you mean like by my favorites, or do you mean like my most well-built characters? Let's see. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. So first launch the game and open your in-game history details. Afterwards open PowerShell and then paste the following script. Okay. Copy. I guess so. Like, I type in. Okay, PowerShell. Let's see. Okay. Enter. Paste. Favorites. Oh, okay. Press import history. Okay, I think that should do it then. All right. I don't know why this is showing up like this though, because I got 2 copies from the shop. Oh wait, no, I have S4. I forgot. I got her 3 times. Okay, let's see. So this is interesting. Recent convenes, 4 stars. Oh, so this is everybody, but this is just 5 stars. Did I start with Shorekeeper? No, I started when the game started. Let's see. Where do I see percentage then? Featured weapon, permanent weapon. 5 star. Oh, right here. Average pity 62.33, pull ratio 1.6, 50-50. Wins luckier than 62. Okay, whatever. 57.14. Top 37.97. So it looks like it's a 50-50 split. 57, like it's technically like over 50%, but it's nothing crazy. Oh, only the past 6 months is gone. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's like win, lose, win, lose, win, 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 lose. So I've lost 3 times in the past, whatever these are. It's great. Okay, well, nice. I'll take it. Yeah, like I said, I don't win too often. I don't lose too often, to be honest. Before this, I want to say maybe I lost once, because I have Gian and Yin Lin on this. Wait, no, this is my main account though. This is my main account. Actually, I don't even know. But yeah, Shorekeeper is the last one they have here. Okay, and I average at 62. Cool. Yeah, I was, like I said, I ended up getting, as you can see, I got Encore pretty quickly. 520, 561. So yeah, 520 to 561. So 41 pulls later, yeah, I got Encore. So it was actually pretty good. But I just decided if I won his, like, got another Brant, then I would get a copy from the shop, and then I would have S2. But since I lost it, I just decided, you know, it's fine, and I'll just wait till... I don't even know who I'm getting on this account next, because I'm going to get Contarella and Zani on my other account. So, we'll see. I guess maybe Cardathea or something. We'll see. This is a pretty cool site, though. Let me see. Exit out of PowerShell. Minus 20%. I've won like twice. Oh, shoot. That's what you meant by 20%. That's, I gotcha. Yeah, Terrell, I'm so sorry, though, for the late answer, but somebody, like I said, they asked me earlier, so I wanted to answer them first. My favorite characters right now, DPS-wise, would be Roshia. She's technically not a main DPS, but I have her S4. So she's a main DPS for me. And I plan to get her S6. So I'd say Roshia. Oh, gosh, because like I would say Jojo, but she's not like a main DPS. But I'm a big fan of Jojo. Yeah, I mean, I'd say like Shang Liao, Roshia.
No rush. Let me be there.
Hopefully. Gotcha, didn't I?
The experiment
I haven't
begins.
built on my other account. Yeah, Shang Liao is definitely up there. He's really fun to play. Let's see, gallery.
To which state?
Today will be a fine day. Oh, time for another adventure? Gotcha.
No rush.
Today will be a fine day.
Yeah, this is actually everybody right here.
The battle.
No rush.
In terms of limited characters, this is everybody.
To which?
I'm a big fan of Jian Shin as well.
The battlefield is
and Ling Yang. He's on my other account.
Time for another
Encore?
adventure?
Encore is pretty high up there.
Today will be a
It might
fine
be.
day.
Let's see, Roshia, Brant, Shang Liao, Encore. You said top 3. You said top 3. It's definitely Roshia. Brant is definitely up there. And between Shang Liao and Encore, sheesh. That's rough. That's rough. Because like I said, I like them both. I like them both. Dang, I might have to give it to Shang Liao, though. I might have to give it to Shang Liao. He's really fun. Would I switch Brant with Encore? Probably not. As much as I like Encore. But yeah, I'd say Brant, Shang Liao, and Roshia. Those would be my tops. Has been pretty fun for me to use. Yeah, exactly. Shang Liao, Yin Lin, and Brant have been pretty fun for me to use. Yeah, it sounds like a fun team for sure. But yeah, Terrell, hopefully you caught that. By the way, I learned something new today.
We'll improvise.
Oh. Well, hello.
Mamma mia! Avanti! Figurati!
Nothing survives. She's not even buffed. Where are they?
Ah.
Are they over here? Yep. These are Tumbleyaks. I thought that Tumbleyaks were like some new Echo or something, but I think that there's big ones. I think there's probably going to be big ones in Septimont, and those might be the ones that they were talking about going crazy. Maybe the big ones are Echoes. That would be interesting. Hold on. Oh gosh, my eyes started burning. You said you wanted E2 Brant, but lost to Calculator and Kung Fu Panda Girl. Oh yeah, true. I like Kung Fu Panda Girl, Jian Shin. She's really cool. She's fun to play too, but you know, obviously you have to invest into her. Hold on. I need to get this. I need to do something. Oh, my stuff is here. Yay. 1 second. more thing. Okay. Oh, shoot. That's so sick. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So, I told some of you all that I had to get a new monitor. And so the way I am, if I get something new, or rather like, oh shoot, okay. I picked up the wrong, well, it's not wrong, but okay. Oh wait, no, this is actually right. This is right. But anyway, the point is, I got a new monitor, and it is, if I get something, I usually try to get something that's like really high quality, so that way it'll last longer. And the monitor that I got, it's an OLED monitor. Those of you who know what OLED is. And it has a setting on it to where if I leave, like if I'm not in front of the monitor, it has like a little setting where it can tell that I'm not here, and the monitor turns off to preserve the screen quality. And the quality as well as the life of the screen. And wouldn't you know it, I come back and the screen is turned off. Yeah, I forgot at first, and then I was like, oh shoot, it did it. So yeah, that was pretty cool. But yeah, I told you I wasn't playing. That food made me hungry. I got some almonds, honey roasted almonds, and dried fruit. Saw that type of monitor? Yeah. Yeah, I was fancy schmancy. Yeah, I mean, I usually try to get like something that'll last. But yeah, I was just like, wow, that was pretty cool. All right, let's
Tornado
Roshi is just, I'm gonna be honest, I'm looking forward to Beresa from in Genshin. I know a lot of people aren't really too happy with her, but I think she'll be fun. I just like, I like the little bounce thing. I like that. He's teaching him his ways. I'm not even gonna mess with him.
Mamma mia!
Pogo stick gameplay.
Same actor, different role.
OLED laptop and Mitch can't be that perfect. yeah, like OLED is it's because I have an OLED TV as well. We got an OLED TV like I don't know now. We got a couple years ago, and it's impressive. Like I know some people have OLED phones as well. Like you see it, it's like wow, like that's it. Really, like your eyes feel like they're playing a trick on you. Let me see. Wait, why is there a stop sign? What is that? Challenge is currently being occupied by another quest. Oh, okay, got it. Alright, head to Eglatown. Oh, I didn't pray.
Captain, look over there.
All right, hold on. Amen. All right. Captain, look over there.
Looks like they're preparing for a grand gathering. As much as I'd love to go over and stoke the fires of their fun, those pirates are in high alert. If our approach is clumsy, we might as well shout, "Hello, we're here to ruin your party."
Agreed. We need to gather intel without being spotted. Let's find a way to sneak past.
Exactly what I was thinking. See those echoes over there?
Do you have a plan? Why do I feel like you're about to do something stupid?
Ha! As the saying goes, at sea, abide by the waves. On land, respect the earth. This is a plushy gathering, so we'd better fit in with their customs.
He's so chill right now.
Come on, Captain. The night has cast its spell, and it's time for the plushies to dance.
Yeah, they're definitely all the women. They're
Let's
just like,
welcome the superstars of tonight's plushy gathering. Cuddle Wuddle and Lottie Lost.
What the heck was that? Works as a main DPS? Yeah, I use him as a main DPS. His damage is good enough. And if you invest into him, he's even better. Yeah, if you invest into Brant, he's really good. You can definitely be a main DPS. I would say though, in some ways it might depend on what weapon you're using. Poppy playtime. Oh my gosh, BitX, I know you like that game too, man. Miss Life watches it. She watches it on YouTube. She watches like playthroughs and stuff. I don't mess with any of that stuff though. But yeah, his damage is definitely good enough. Hi, I'm Cuddle Wuddle. Wait, why are you Lottie Lost?
Because a troop can only have one Cuddle Wuddle? All right, let's go give Aldrich a surprise.
This is so funny.
Forget.
This is legitimately so funny. This is fun. This is actually fun.
With these disguises, we're perfectly camouflaged. Let's mingle with the crowd, see if we can uncover any useful information.
I'm telling you, it's huge news, matey. Heard it straight from the captain himself.
What did the captain say? Spit it out!
The captain said... Oh, wait a tick. What are you doing here?
Grip the hilt tight.
Lottie Lost. What's that strange noise?
They don't speak, they just make noises.
Never mind. It's just a Lottie Lost and a Cuddle Wuddle. And you're still shaking in your boots over the flaming return, huh? There's no need for that.
That was an accident. If I run into that returned again, I'll make him pay. But besides, you're the one who's shaking like a leaf. Anyway, what did the captain say?
The captain said, when midnight strikes and the moon reaches the treetops, he's gonna make an offering to that coin. If all goes to plan, we'll have enough for 5 Raguna cities. 5, I tell you. And when that happens, we'll show those high and mighty city folk what true banishment feels like.
True banishment. All right. Hey, what's up, Delma? Oh, wow, look at Aldrich.
Brant, look over there. There's another Lottie lost.
Aww.
No, we're not the same. That's a sad Lottie lost. I'm the happy one.
I love this conversation. Like, I legitimately, like, this is great. And female Rover's voice, huge improvement. Huge improvement.
Lottie lost.
Oh, so they do say Lottie lost. Okay. What is this, Pokemon?
A Lottie lost can't be happy. I've never seen a happy one before. And that Cuddle Waddle looks real strong. Why are you here? Is it for that big bad pirate?
You understand what she's saying? Are you improvising again?
Oh, come on. I'm accurately translating everything she's saying.
Real bad voice, also hi. What's up, Bogart?
Fine, I may have embellished a bit. Don't be angry.
Read name as well. What do you mean?
Reed.
She's warning us to be cautious. Pirates aren't fond of echoes, so she and her friends have been forced to stay out of their sight. Don't worry, gentle Lottie Lost. We'll do our best to help you and your friends dance freely in the moonlight again.
Gentlemen! The moment we've been waiting for is finally upon us.
Stop.
Aldrich really hasn't changed a bit. Get ready. He's about to launch into one of his Aldrich speeches.
Are you really expecting that much from like a one-liner? Honestly though, Aldrich's outfit's pretty cool. But yeah, Brant's cool, man. He's as they say, giving. But like he's literally giving me everything that I was hoping for. Like the type of, like, he's very smooth, like a real smooth dude. Why does our Cuddle Waddle have cheeks? It's weird.
Gentlemen! Do you still remember the day you boarded the Pilgrim sail? From that day forward, we were forgotten and spat upon. But that ends now. Behold, gentlemen, held firmly in my hands.
Shout out to the unique NPCs.
Drinks. Coin. The very coin that once guided Captain Drake to unimaginable riches. Now I, Captain Aldrich, am its rightful keeper.
Whoa there.
And with it, we shall claim Drake's riches and take whatever our hearts desire!
That dude's face, man!
Hooray! You'll be capping your teeth with gold, and you'll be swimming in nectar wine before long, mateys! As for me, I'll drag those arrogant Raguna nobles aboard like the mangy curs they are. They'll call me captain and beg to kiss my boots. Even that noble laureate will be fetching my tea.
You wildin' now, bro.
Yeah! Captain! 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 Yeah!
A case of wishful thinking, am I right?
A dream or not, it's wrong to treat people like that.
For this momentous day, we braved the fog of penitence end to bring back the golden fleece and the bell-ringing crab.
No wonder we ran into trouble a few days back.
All our blood, sweat, and tears have finally led us to this coin. Our map to untold treasures! Coin, oh coin, reveal to us the location of the treasure. Grant us the amber key to fulfill our desires.
Guess he doesn't know that it's only half.
Coin! Oh, coin!
Is this the part of the act?
Damn it all! Why isn't anything happening?
Captain, could the nearby echoes be screwing with the coin's magic?
Good point! Gentlemen, if you want your dreams to come true, capture every echo in sight. Leave none behind. Aye, aye, Captain!
Aye, aye.
But he lost!
Oh no, this isn't good. Get ready for a fight.
Enough of your bluster, Aldrich. Can't you see your audience is about to doze off?
Who's there?
Lottie Lost speaks.
It's happy Lottie lost. And
Captain Cuddlewaddle.
remember those dazzling names, for you are about to witness our might in this showdown.
Cuddlewaddle also
Oh, okay, she is. That's a nice NPC. That's a nice NPC. Could have did without the eye patch, but still, that's a nice NPC. I can hear you.
Fool! Can't you see they're not the real Lottie Lost and Cuddlewaddle? They're just humans in disguise.
I wonder how the plushies feel. Like they're like, oh, gross! It's a human wearing plushy skin, you know, or plushy, I don't know, cotton.
Seize them! Don't let these interlopers ruin our grand scheme.
We're not gonna ask how Brant fits in that, by the way. Not worth it.
Captain, why are you just standing there?
That's what you're here for, isn't it? Charge! Go on! Once the treasure is ours, we'll feast and drink like true nobility.
Flame!
Flame? What flame? Stop blithering about and hold your ground! Plastic coins, as useful as a chocolate teapot.
Flame, you say? Let me turn this into a bonfire.
Oh. My whistle is it's a little situational. Oh, we actually got to do something.
Kill them!
Ooh. This is cool. This is cool.
Over there!
All yours,
Too
Captain.
smooth. Should be illegal to be this smooth. Yeah, BitX, actually, though. This was very Persona. And there we go.
Aldrich fled like a cat with its tail on fire, still living up to his old nickname, Quickfoot.
Yeah, I see what you mean by that, Bullrot. I guess, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Because, like, obviously, in terms of humans, the only humans that we ever fight are, like, exiles or Fraxidus. So they would have to, like, create NPCs for us to fight or whatever. I think that would have been nice if they did do that, but yeah. Fled like a cat with its tail on fire, still living up to his old nickname, Quickfoot. I would have liked to catch him. At least we saved those innocent echoes.
Indeed. And we reclaimed this half coin. And next time we're in Raguna, we'll return it to Bella. I've got a feeling we'll cross paths with Aldrich again soon enough.
Oh wow, Bogra, that's crazy. I like fighting human enemies. They're easy to do combos on.
Lottie lost!
Unsad, Lottie lost. I can't tell she's happier now. I can tell she's happier now.
Well, would you look at that? Captain, I didn't know you were fluent in Echo. Miss, as promised, you and your friends can now dance in the moonlight to your heart's content. Go on, enjoy. It seems Aldrich spent too much time on the sea and forgot the fundamental rule of this trade. Quid pro quo. If you want the sea's rewards, you have to give something in return. Just like how being a captain doesn't just come with rights.
They exist, Sky.
Duties too. Every reward has its price, and tricking his men into paying it for his own gain is absolutely unforgivable. Anyway, take a look at this. This map marks 3 isles. I'm betting they're the hiding places for Drake's treasure.
Do you have any wishes you want to fulfill? Are you after Drake's treasure too?
Well, who could resist the siren call of Drake's fabled riches? It's tempting, no doubt.
He said, maybe I'll stop doing jailbreak runs if we can get that money.
Truth be told, it's not the treasures themselves that draw me in. It's the stories. The legend of Drake himself. What did he face? What mysteries did he leave behind? There's no grander performance than that, Captain. We've come this far already. I'd regret it forever if I turned back now. So yes, I want to visit those isles, and maybe we can uncover the truth about Drake's treasures.
But we'll need a ship.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Luckily for us, one of our troops' gondolas has been docked since the Carnival. Looks like it'll come in handy after all.
Time's ticking, let's go.
Off we go. I'll lead the way.
So Sky, you just have to know where to go. Now, if you're looking for friendly echoes in the open world, all you have to do...
We'll improvise.
Oh.
Mamma mia, avanti.
Are you rizzled yet? Rover might be. I'm gonna say I feel like Rover might just be. I'm gonna say now the gameplay rizzed me up pretty well, I'd say. No, but the So you're taking the role-playing aspect really, really seriously, I see. I do that in certain regards too.
Brant salutes you.
But yeah. So the echoes in this
Beyond
spot.
my beloved horizon.
Garden of the Lost. Here. Yeah. I'm gonna say, technically they're in the open world and they're chilling. So if you want to go to a spot, I'd say this is your best shot. This is funny. Wow, he fits in here too. Like, none of his stuff like clips through Tub Pup. Let me see. Proceeds to eliminate a Lottie Lost camp. I have no idea what you're talking about. No idea at all. Okay, I see y'all chilling. Honestly, Roshia is so... Oh, Lottie Lost here too. It's so funny to me, like, Roshia is literally like the size of these echoes. She fits right in. You know, something that would be nice, like something that would actually be really nice would be, whatchamacallit? Emotes. Like, it would be cool, like, it would just, like emotes you could use in the open world. That would be fun.
Tornado Nuker.
Let me see. All right, so let's head to the passenger port. Where is it? Oh, all the way over here. Did not see that coming. What time is it? Because depending on what time of day it is, I don't want to accidentally trigger Carlotta's quest. Which I think is like at midnight or something like that. Tulio.
Here we are, Captain. The port. See that gondola over there? That's ours. Sometimes we set up a temporary stage on it for impromptu performances. Keeps things lively.
A temporary stage? Woohoo! I say these gondolas must be stronger than they appear.
I've sent the coordinates of the first aisle to your terminal. Now all we need to do is sail full speed ahead toward our destination.
Oh, there's Brant. I didn't even know he was there. Nice. But I say, when you go further out, things brighten up, I think. Oh, they just stop. Yeah, I guess it just stops raining.
We're nearing the dock. Let's head in.
But I say...
The wind rises.
It'd be funny. I wish Xeno was here. I want to ask her some questions about how she felt about this. Like, how long did she stay on that gondola? Let's see. Oh, hello.
It's so quiet, like an intermission. Whenever it gets this still, I can't help but anticipate the next act and the surprises it might bring.
Captain was right. They're here. Everyone, get them!
How they got there with no map? I mean, yeah, I don't know. Like, did the map just show up or something in the sky? I don't know. Like, when the two coins got together, who knows? I mean, technically the captain was hidden though the whole time. The captain ran away. So it's possible that he was like scoping them out basically. from like a hidden spot, and so he was able to see the map when they eventually got it. That's the surprise you were waiting for. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely, I would have preferred to fight the enemies.
Victory's mine! We can't win! Run! Run for your lives!
I've seen
maybe
more
they were
fight in a
already on the
children's theater
ocean.
troupe.
Hold on.
Anyway, looks like they were digging over there. Let's take a look.
Well, I say maybe they were already on the sea. I don't know if phones exist in this world. I mean, there is a form. Yeah, they do have forms of like remote communication. Like they even had holograms. So maybe these guys were already on the sea. Is that the thing that we need? Okay, let's see what this is first.
Something feels off. Watch out! Now that was a surprise. Well, aren't we lucky?
Next.
Here it is.
It looks like a chunk of amber. Its color is quite beautiful.
Oh, I missed the other one.
Remember the amber key Aldrich mentioned before? This must be it. Let's take it and head to the next aisle.
Okay, a whole coin. The map it reveals points the way to Captain Drake's treasure under the moonlight. With the coin complete, the path of the treasure lies ahead. The course is set, ready to sail. Looks like a chunk of amber. Its color is quite beautiful. Let's take it and head to the next aisle. Amber key that seemingly holds the secret to unlocking a treasure chest. Cool.
I can't wait to see what surprises the second aisle has in store.
Is it Moonlight Bay or whatever? Moon Grove Bay?
Looks like the fog is rolling in.
Don't worry. This happens often when you're out at sea. Just trust the wheel in your hands and trust me. Follow their lights, Captain, and we'll safely reach our destination.
As if it to chase away anywhere, as Brant hums slowly. Ship graveyard.
Look at those shipwrecks, Captain.
Are those Drake's ships?
Yes. It's said that Drake's fleet sailed across the entire stormy sea. Hard to believe that such a legendary figure could lose his way. But if these wrecks are here, it means we're nearing our destination.
Wonderful, gentlemen! At last, I found the key! Of course, your help has been invaluable. Do you see those wrecked ships? And with this thick fog, this place is danger incarnate. However, as your captain, I'm willing to sacrifice myself, braving all the dangers ahead for our grand cause. Stay here and await my return. And if anyone dares to get in our way, make them rue the day.
Captain!
Got you, Polgrot.
Oh, Captain!
That's Aldrich's voice.
Be well. Okay, I didn't want to interrupt his rousing speech. Bro is just here like nothing's happening. Let's see. Yeah, cool, Mark. I don't really have much more to say to that. It's just story. They said suspend your disbelief.
Hey, you two! Stop right there!
You talking to us? We're just passing by.
Nonsense! My eyes tell me you're not just passing by. The captain's orders are crystal clear. No one messes with our grand cause. No one's stopping me from soaking in wine and him from decking his teeth in gold. That's right. You know how badly my teeth ache now. Ow! All right, let's show you what real pirates are made of.
So is the lore here that they just run away and throw out Tacit Discords?
We're in trouble. It's the the flame been returned. What? Why didn't you say so earlier? We surrender. We surrender.
Same actor, different role.
Yeet.
In the limelight.
Oh, all right. Oh, okay, that was good.
All right, we yield. Didn't expect you to be the Flaming Returned, the legendary pirate who can't die. We don't stand a chance.
Yeah, he's basically Jack Sparrow, because Jack Sparrow, he was like really lucky too. What's this? Another new dramatic backstory? So your secret identity is a notorious pirate? Any more absurd titles you want to tell me about?
I'm just as curious as you are. With any luck, it'll be a catchy one for my next performance on stage.
Gives us no information.
Coy. You know what I'm on about. It's a tale every sailor has heard. No one knows when he appeared, or when he vanished. He was hunted time and again, but slipped through every noose. They say he's immortal, for no raging storm, nor crashing wave.
Look at me!
Oh, wow.
Not even the sharpest blade can kill him.
That's quite the legend you've built yourself.
This is fun.
Let's see how this plays out.
Oh, strong as hell that one was. Had the guts to raid the Pilgrim Sail again and again.
Rescue missions.
Anyway, he always ruined our plans.
This is
Every
fun.
time we set off to raid those merchant ships, this fiery bastard would swoop in, flames blazing. Beyond outrageous.
This has honestly been a very fun story quest so far. Like, literally, like, fun would be the word I would use to describe it. Brant is that dude, man. Brant Sparrow, LOL. I'm serious.
Now you know why we chose to surrender.
Rip. Bros Gojo?
I am the flaming
Monologue
return.
glaze this
the
man in front of
immortal
him.
scourge of the seas. Cross me, and you'll be haunted by the crackle of flames every night.
People really don't realize how big this dude is, man. Like, I keep telling people, like, I hear people talk about, like, oh yeah, you know, he's like, I don't even want to say the term because I don't. It's just people were thinking that he was like some scrawny person or whatever. I'm like, y'all realize this guy is as big as Gian. Like, look at him against, like, you know, shorter people. Like, bro is like the tallest character in the game amongst the like of the tallest people in the game. It's just like people like bro is big. He's just like towering, walking up at you like nah, bro, I'm good. It would have been cinema if they started playing the Pirates of the Caribbean theme song. Yeah, that would have been a copyright. He is Captain Jack Sparrow. Yeah, legit. He really is. Flame Return, the Immortal Scourge. Yeah, Brant is cool, man. He's extremely cool. Cross me, you'll be haunted by the crackle of flames every night.
Gold, for the love of gold, don't. I'll spill everything.
But wouldn't that be betraying our captain?
Oh, fool! Didn't you hear the captain? If anyone dares to get in our way, make them regret it.
I think it's interesting that they have like a stammering character in here. I would say that maybe if we can get one who's not considered like a bad guy, that would be cool. But because in reality, like, it's just cool to have stuff like that. Like with the, it gives you a sense of realism. You know what I mean? So that's pretty cool. Fool, didn't you hear the captain? If anyone dares to get in our way, make them regret it.
If we don't give them what they want, the captain won't sleep a wink. He'll be plagued with nightmares of this menace. Besides, the captain's already off with the key we found. He promised to share the loot with us, huh? And soon, I'll be swimming in barrels of wine.
You do realize you're saying that in front of our face, right?
And I can get a gold tooth.
Bro's teeth are blue.
What a generous captain you serve. Truly selfless. And yet somehow these two were left behind.
The anchor is so satisfying. Like, I was gonna mention that.
Let's head to the next aisle.
I was gonna mention that. Like, it was interesting because when I was trying to figure out how to play him, and mind you, I actually don't really know his optimal rotation, and I still beat Tower of Adversity. But like the anchor is extremely satisfying. Because when I saw it, I was like, surely that thing does a lot of damage, right?
Beyond my beloved horizon.
Hey! Welcome. How's it going? All of my, well, not my, but fellow flames, I guess, because I'm sub to Amethyst as well. So how's it going, fellow flames? What's good, Amethyst? How are you doing? And hope everybody's doing well. We're just doing Brant's story quest right now. Finally got a chance to get around to it. But yeah, I was just telling
first to the treasure.
People over on YouTube. Yeah, like this dude is fun. Like this character is extremely fun.
In the limelight.
This catchphrase, yeah, man. I'm him.
More passion.
How do you have? Did you get him? Did you get Brant, Amethyst? And Bidex, if you can give a shout out to Amethyst, I appreciate it. Ooh, there we go.
Listen carefully.
But yeah, that was one of the things with him that I really appreciated. Like, it's a very satisfying ability because of the fact it does do. That one was actually, I'll be honest, that was probably like the lowest one I deck because normally this thing hits for 83 without any, it hits for 83 without any buffs.
To which state?
Did not know I was unlucky. Ah, true. And everyone loves it. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. But trying to call me out, y'all. They're trying to call me out. Hey, how's it going? Welcome. Rio the Fell, got you. Referencing Sonic 3. Oh yeah, Sonic 3. I haven't seen Sonic 3. Actually, me and Miss Life just saw Sonic the first one. So we need to watch the second one and then we'll eventually get to the third one. But yeah, man, I got you, Amethyst though. Yeah, I mean, he's cool. I'm not gonna lie. I got him one time and I was actually curious.
To which stage will life guide us?
Chat introduced me to the pool tracker site. I got him one time, as you can see.
Well, whatever it is, I was
gonna go for S2. Watch them all. They're so good. I plan to. And thank you so much. Well, let me give... BitX might be busy, so let me give Amethyst a shout out real quick. But let's see. I was planning to see if I could get S2. Let me see. There we go. Awesome. Yeah, shout out to Amethyst. He also covers lore as well, everybody. If you're looking for some other lore content creators, Amethyst does as well. I know oftentimes what he does is he looks into like the character's backstory, which admittedly is something I don't do enough of. So like I do look into but like he does a decent amount of that as well. So definitely check him out. But yeah, thank you so much, Serena. Thank you so much. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. So thank you. But yeah, like I said, Brant got him. I was gonna see if I could win another 50-50, then I would get him in the shop, and then I'd have S2 R1. But yeah, I ended up losing to Encore, so it's fine because I'm guaranteed for I guess Carter Thea. On my other account, however, I'm gonna be getting Contarella and Zani and all that. Hey, how you doing, Doro? Let me see. Okay, cool. So let's keep it moving. But yeah, not gonna lie, Brant is a really cool character though. He has, and then just personality wise, like he's really cool. So, and I'm pretty sure Amethyst is probably, I know he was in the stream, so he's probably gonna be heading out, but yeah, thank you so much. Let's see.
We're nearly there at last.
Oh, okay, yeah, we're
very
here now.
Excited. There's something magical about the end of a journey, don't you think? That's when the real excitement kicks in, just
Indeed.
before the final curtain call. So, Captain, ready for what comes next?
Go ashore, all right. Yeah, I'm happy we're finally getting to this area. With that menacing statue.
It's Aldrich. Right there. Just as we thought.
Finally, we get to see what's in this area. Hi, here, looking at your work. Oh, okay, got you, Doro. Appreciate you. Yeah, this so far, the story has been very fun.
Brant, I didn't think you'd show up so soon.
Yeah, you did. Don't lie.
And I didn't think you'd still be here. Well, where's all that treasure then? Your crew is itching for the grand return of their selfless, heroic
I love
Captain
it. I absolutely love his VA. I love it, and not just his VA. Okay, to say love might not be the right word. I think his VA is fine. I have no problems with it. I think it's good. Like it's a good VA. It's not like I'm being blown out of the water or something, but it's a good VA. It is the VA that I would have went with for this character. I think it's a great VA for this character. The direction, because you know there's a difference between the voice acting and the voice acting direction, or the voice actor, I guess you could say, and the voice acting direction. The direction is amazing. I love the way he delivers the lines. I think it's really good. I like how he can go from like serious to, or like more so from silly to serious. Just all together, like bro's smooth. Like he's a smooth dude. And to be fair, female Rover, because I normally play with male Rover, but female Rover she sounds good. I was very impressed with how female Rover sounded for this quest. So that gives me hope, because up to this point, I've been playing with male Rover on both accounts. I had female Rover at one point, but I was a bit disappointed by the voice. So, yeah. Good on both of them. We're all each other then. Your crew is itching for the grand return of their selfless, heroic Captain Aldrich.
Useless fools. Couldn't even slow you down. Fine. You want the key, don't you? I could give it to you, but...
Ah, I see. You want an honorable duel with my captain. A proper sea knight's duel full of valor and...
No, no! Must we always resort to violence? See that? It takes 2 keys to unlock. You have one, and I have the other. We both want the treasures, right? So, how about this? I'll give you my key. But we split the treasure. 60-40. No. Wait, I'll be generous. You take the 60, and I'll settle for 40. You see my crew? Those poor souls. I'm doing this for them.
Bruh.
To give them the life they deserve. A happy, peaceful life. What do you say, Captain of the Troop of Fools? A fair deal, wouldn't you agree?
He sounds sincere, but can I really trust him?
Right, Kovak?
Regardless, agreeing to his deal to get a hold of the other key is in my best interest. Even if it's a trap, we can handle it. In that case...
Yeah. Agree with this proposal, think about it a bit longer, look at Brant.
All right, we accept. Hand over the key.
Here you go. The gate's right over there.
So those were the keys, okay.
Time to claim our treasures. Wait, what's that?
This has got to be a trick, a trap.
You stay here and defend our great cause. Show them the true might of the Fool's Troop. Farewell.
Well, I was looking forward to going inside.
Well, the gate's closed. Looks like our friend left us with these 2 chop-chops for company.
Just what you'd expect from a pirate.
Why did it look like I was fighting in the air, but with ground combos? Oh, shoot. That was not my intention.
Same actor, different role. Victory is but a splash.
Sheesh. There we go. Oh, never mind.
Aerial stunt.
Clean them up, Roshi.
Mamma mia.
There's an opening over there. Let's check it out. Ha! I knew there'd be a way forward.
Let's keep moving.
Okay. Okay, there's marks on the wall. Investigate the inscription. You find distinct carvings, though much has been worn away by time.
Let me out. That's why I want to leave.
Oh. Someone was once trapped here.
Use this to locate nearby supply chests. Oh.
Brant salutes you. Listen carefully.
Yeah, there we go. 87k. No buffs. That's what I usually get. You find more carvings, but most are illegible.
No hope. I pray for this to end.
Lost by seafarers, no doubt. Likely got caught in the sea fog and couldn't find their way out. Poor boys.
All right, let's see.
Is that a picture?
Oh, hello.
It's badly eroded. Let's take a closer look.
Investigate.
It says, "Oh, sea, curse equally all who dare to steal the treasure. Remember the law of quid pro quo. Remember the law of quid pro quo."
Curse all who steal the treasure, remember the law of quid pro quo. Okay.
Looks like to claim Drake's treasure, one must pay a price equal to its worth. Maybe that's why no one succeeded. The treasure demands something in return.
The golden rule.
Exactly. If we want something from the sea, we have to offer something in return. Ignore that rule, and greed will swallow us whole. Likely with our lives as the main course. Captain, I know what we need to do. Do you trust me?
Do what you have to do. Your captain is right by your side.
That's all I needed to hear. Let's head for the treasure.
You find more carvings. They are hard to read, but you can make out a few
Curses
sentences.
away ahead. They lost their minds at the sight of the treasures, fighting like madmen. It was terrifying.
Curses, huh? I guess that's why no one's ever managed to bring back Drake's treasure.
And then finally...
Looks like he's a captain. He's got a scale in one hand and... Wait. That coin in his other hand. It looks just like the one we found. One side holds treasure and the other... a broken heart. What do you think it means, Captain?
It's hinting at how to get the treasure. Is a warning to be cautious. Art isn't really my forte.
So you're saying we may need to trade something precious, like our heart, for the treasure? You know,
I need to stand
there
up.
are stories about a place at the edge of the ocean. A nation where people use scales to measure everything.
All right, we're gonna bring this up, everybody. Hopefully, nothing bad happens. Almost there. Okay, almost there. Okay, we did it. We actually did it. Awesome. I wasn't sure how this was gonna work out, not gonna lie. Now this could, let's see. Hold on. Okay. I think we're good. The lighting could be better though. Hold on. Okay, we'll take that. We will take that. I might need to change up my lighting situation, but I'll do that later. This should be fine for now. Alright, you know there are stories about this place at the edge of the ocean, nation where people can use scales to measure everything.
Souls, wealth, nothing escapes the balance. Perhaps this painting nods to that.
Whoa.
Everything has a price. Classic quid pro quo.
We learned a little bit about that during the first part of this quest, actually. I remember... maybe it was a fish description. I feel like there was something else that was discussing this, because it was basically saying Yeah, I didn't check the fish descriptions, but I think the fish descriptions nodded at this as well. The concept of like weighing souls via scales.
Fascinating, isn't it? Maybe even Drake had a sense of fairness when it came to treasure. Anyway, let's keep moving, Captain. I have a hunch we'll uncover more soon.
Oh. I presume this is the way he came in, through the front. We came in through the side entrance. Oh, look at this. These candles are fireworks, or crystals.
My dear friends, what a joy to see you both in one piece.
One Piece reference, second One Piece reference.
I was absolutely quaking back there. Just the thought of that monster. It still gives me the shivers.
How are you a pirate?
When I finally came to my senses, I found myself here, all alone. Quite unsettling, I must say. But look at you! You took down that beast faster than I could blink!
Still working on that grand cause of yours?
Grand? Oh! Yes, my grand cause! I'm this close to realizing it, you see. Look, Drake's treasure is right there. So brilliant! So dazzling. But as a man of principle, I could never hoard such wealth all to myself. So, in the spirit of fairness, I'd like to give you the honor of opening it first. Please, go ahead. The first pick is yours.
You're just afraid of the curse, aren't you? Yeah, I like that they're not afraid to do that. Let's see, you're just like, even with you know, like the Lion King reference in Roshia's trailer, there was like a Lion King reference. There was I think there was like a 101 Dalmatians reference too, maybe, or something like that, or Romeo and Juliet. It was a couple things. I mean, even as far as just like the lore, right? Where like they straight up, like they literally use the Bible. Like some of it is almost word for word. With obviously Wuthering Waves context over top of it. But it's interesting. It's interesting. In a whole event called John Victorio. Exactly. Leave your blessed at the door. You're just afraid to curse, of the curse, aren't you?
Curse? Do I look like the kind of man who fears mere legends? No. My offer comes straight from the heart.
It's okay.
He said, my luck will outweigh the curse. We'll see.
In accordance with the law of the sea.
Why does did this happen in Pirates of the Caribbean? This feels so familiar.
This is just a teeny tiny curse. Nothing more, nothing less.
Wait a second.
You look fine.
Did he intend? Wait. Hold on. Something just happened.
Curse! Turns out it's as harmless as a kitten. Oh, I fretted for nothing. Yes! Now all this treasure is mine!
What about your grand cause?
Grand cause? My crew? Oh, right. I'll toss a modest pouch to each of my loyal mateys, and the rest, all mine! When I left the Pilgrim's Sail, there was only one thing that stayed with me. To chase my desires without chains. And after all these years, I've cracked the code! Money! That's my one-two calling!
But everything comes with a price, Aldrich. And now, it's time to pay yours.
He backed up.
What?
Oh. I thought you were gonna let him pay the price. What the heck? So it turns into a mimic. I'm not sure if he even got what he got out of the chest.
Loading. Iron graft you knew. Aerial stance. Mamma mia!
Roshi's about to destroy this whole thing. Super giant amazing chest, price too heavy.
At the helm! Climax of the show!
Oh!
The gold! My gold!
Ooh. That kick was insane. Girl is strong. I mean, we know they're strong, but like she. Oh!
Treasure! I tried God!
You got it, bro. Let him be, Brant. Let him be. That kicking that falling rock and breaking it though was pretty sick.
We managed to slip away.
I never thought he'd pick those treasures over his own life.
Are you holding up all right?
Back then, when Toscanini first told us about Drake's story, I said I wanted to be a captain who led the crew to countless triumphs, so that everyone gets to carve out their own destiny. Aldrich just laughed, calling it foolish. He said, "You fool! With Drake's treasure, you can crush anyone and make everyone's life better by force." I never bought into that. For me, it's not about riches or power. It's about freedom. The freedom to sail your own course. That's why we parted ways. He left the troop of fools and became a pirate.
The two of you became very different captains.
Amidst all your theatrics, you always remain true to your code.
As a captain, you're quite different yourself. Certainly one I'd be proud to follow. You accept your crew for who they are, understanding and respecting their choices. I've had my share of adventures, but I must admit, this one with you has been a breath of fresh air. By the way, look at this.
Is this Drake's treasure? Wait, what? It looks like an ordinary scroll.
This is Golden Captain Drake's map, a record of his life. According to this, he and his crew did indeed brave the treacherous stormy sea and return with immense wealth, but not without paying dearly. Heavy fog, disease, getting hopelessly lost. Each entry could have sunk an entire fleet. By the time they made it back to the Isle, only a handful survived. Most of them never left. In the end, only one sailor remained, with this coin. Remember what that note said? Remember the law of quid pro quo. I believe it means if you want Drake's treasure, you have to offer something in return. The price I paid for this scroll was that coin.
Okay, so he did take something. So you gave away the coin and got the scroll in return.
Yes, but isn't it fascinating? A single coin can lead to both dreadful curses and priceless treasures. Who would have guessed that Drake's most valuable treasure would be a map worth just one coin? Honestly, when I made the trade, I wasn't sure what I'd get.
That one sailor is Brent, probably? What do you mean, that one sailor? You're not saying Brent is Drake, right? Honestly, when I made the trade, I wasn't sure what I'd get. You were betting on it?
I had faith in you, my friend, and the spirit of adventure. This story is far more compelling than the saga of the Flaming Returned, don't you think?
Let's see. Didn't expect that title to come up again. Tell me what all that is really about.
Ah, you remember those pirates who said I was always on the run? Every time a bounty was placed on my head,
okay, I see what you're saying.
I'd work with my crew. They'd turn me in for the reward, and I'd handle the escape.
That's so funny.
Well, the rumors spread faster than I expected. Anyway, if you're up for it, the trip back is long enough for me to tell you all about it. So, Captain, the adventures come to a close. Ready to sail back home?
Let's go. Rather piratey, indeed. Rather piratey, indeed. That was cool. That was fun. That was, I think they did a good job of creating, like, oh, and there's a party. Nice. Yeah, legit. It really was. Like, I think they did a really good job of, like, making the Fool's Troop, really kind of putting them on display, you know, making them lively. Also, I just realized, what does this say?
Rectify.
I wonder what that says on the back of the of Lario, that inscription. I can translate it, but yeah. I'm about to say it doesn't say fools, because then two of those letters would have to repeat. Filippo?
Thank you so much. I thought our opera days around the star were gone for good.
Oh, he's still here from Roshia's quest?
I didn't expect you to recover Coco's Lunacord, fix Polly's prop gun, and Pete's wreath all in one go. You even found their beloved echoes from before. When I saw their things in the play, it felt like they were back with us. The souls and memories of our friends are not lying at the bottom of the ocean floor. They are here. And we are reunited.
What's your plan for the future?
Well, I plan to join the troop and head back to Ragunna. We'll perform together. I want to stick with everyone and see Ragunna become the home I remember.
What a journey. It feels good to be back.
Seems like my captaincy is over too.
Time really does fly. Anyway, this is for you.
A Brant sequence.
Is this Drake's scroll?
Exactly. I figured it would be a good memento of our adventure. Oh, and due to your stellar performance, I'm officially naming you our troop's honorary captain, as witnessed by this map.
When do we sail again?
Well, that depends on when the next adventure calls. You know that I'll be ready to join you. Just say
It'd be
the word.
cool if we go with Brant like to a new island or something. That'd be sick. Oh, captain, my captain. Chart worth a whole coin, carrying a hidden story, a big adventure. Chart worth a whole coin, carrying a hidden story, a big adventure, and a person's untold life. If we want something from the sea, we have to offer something in return.
I'm proud to announce that you are now our troop's honorary captain.
Lore accurate, by the way, everybody. Lore accurate. He said that's Hiroshia specifically, as you can see. But we already knew that. We knew who the captain was, the real captain.
Whenever the next grand adventure calls, count me in. I'll be ready.
This quest made me like Brant even more as a character, and I love all the camera angles they use. Yeah, for sure. And that's the thing, like, I already liked his kit, and I have been saying this for a while. People just, like, you know, people have their opinions, but it's like, Brant is a very smart guy. Like, an extremely smart guy. I mentioned it briefly in my, I mentioned it briefly in my 2.0 lore video. Let me see. Yeah, I need to figure out what this says, I wonder. But yeah, I mentioned it in my 2.0 lore video. Just, Brant has been very knowledgeable about a lot of things. I'd say he's probably the closest to understanding what's going on in Renacida. As far as like understanding goes, he's probably like the closest person next to like, I mean, outside of obviously the Order, because they're the ones causing the bad stuff to happen. But he's probably like the most knowledgeable person besides them. To some degree, I'd say maybe Carlotta, but they're kind of sharing information. But like I said, in some ways, he might actually even have more information. Horizon. Let's see. All right, so now that we did that, let's head over to Infinite Battle Simulation. Let me see. I still have all these things to get. Yeah, but I say just weapon and that, and then so on this account, yeah, but to say at this point it doesn't really matter because I'm just saving for right now. So I'll just eventually get everything as time goes on. I don't know. I'll have to look back and see what I could use right now. Wait, what? We're at Black Shores? I did not know that. Okay. Okay, cool. I didn't know we would be coming back to the Black Shores. That's lovely. That is lovely. Any excuse to hear this music again. I miss this place, honestly. Like, legitimately, this place was a treat. Oh my gosh, here it is.
Okay.
Yeah, this is giving me memories right now, man. Oh shoot, there's a chest.
Please
You
have
take
them.
those.
I hope they will prove useful.
Oh, it's the other way. Okay.
Okay.
I say I'm on the lookout at this point. Let's see. Okay, so it's over there. Got it. Valentina, hey. Their outfits are so cool. You have 48 hours to assist the locals and evacuate everyone to the designated safe zones before the limit strikes. What? The disaster relief will last for 1 week. After that, I'll issue new orders based on the situation. Report any unexpected events immediately. No unauthorized actions or disobedience will be tolerated within the emergency response team. Yes, madam. What's an emergency response team? It seems you're not familiar with our team. While I wait for my next communication, let me give you a quick briefing. I'm Valentina, the remote commander of the emergency response team. This is a combat unit sent by the Black Shores to deal with the wave-worn phenomenon. Every member here has been rigorously trained and selected. They're the backbone of the Black Shores, each with extensive experience in handling TDs and rescues. Final preparations are underway. This team will deploy shortly. Don't you worry about us, Commander. You know we've got this. We'll be back with a victory, no question about it. This is no time for jokes. Stay focused. Okay, well that's not who we were supposed to talk to, but okay. Where are we supposed to go though? Is it up here? Wait, is it beneath me? Oh, okay, I was supposed to go up to this, got it. Yeah, screen. Do you play WoW on PS5 or PC? Both. When I'm streaming, I play on PC. When I'm not streaming, I am over here on this, it's like a futon that goes out to a bed. But I'm over there and I'm playing it on the TV. So I play it on both. Penitence End, okay. Seems Black Shores has made breakthroughs in its infinite reality sandbox, now offering more immersive environments and thrilling battles. This time, the simulation takes place on Penitence End, a desolate island where countless banished souls meet their fate. In this challenge, Roshia's skill has no cooldown, flight stamina cost is reduced, key buff, dash, and plunge attack summon a cyclone. Oh, that sounds like fun. Sounds like a lot of fun, actually. But it's only for people who have Roshia, it seems. I mean, I have Roshia, so I'm not mad. I have an insane Roshia. Well, insane. I have a solid Roshia. Does everybody get her? Can you hear me? Good. We can hear each other loud and clear. It appears you made it to the side Snowsphere projected by the infinite reality thing. You've done this before, defeating enemies in the simulation, open supply chests to offer tactic points and low capacity. Okay. Please note, low capacity variables greatly enhance combat capabilities. You recommend to collect sufficient tactic points before challenging the more dangerous enemies. Furthermore, remnant energy accumulated within the clouds above the island raises alertness of enemies inside the sandbox over time, thus increasing tests of tactic defense. In other words, you probably want to wrap this up quickly.
You go.
All that, and I'm wasting time. All right, cool.
We'll improvise. Mamma mia! Avanti! Huh. Tempest show! Mamma mia!
I'm about to say, this is about to be like the most easy.
Mamma mia! Avanti!
Legitimately the most easy,
Up we go, Caro! Mamma mia! Avanti!
challenge, possible.
Tornado Miku! Mamma mia! Avanti! Mamma mia!
Alright, there we go. Crit rate is increased. Oh wait, do I create like little mini tornadoes as well?
We'll improvise. I'll warm up the crowd. Improv performance! Mamma mia! Avanti!
That's crazy. Can we fly here? Oh, we can fly! Okay, this is over.
Mamma mia, avanti.
Let's say most people don't make it past 2 slams.
Tempest show. Mamma mia, avanti. And the world is our stage.
We go.
Mamma mia, avanti. Figurati.
Oh, that was it? Oh, shoot. Okay. Or is that just for that part? Okay. Make sure I didn't miss anything. Not sure where that's supposed to take me over there. Well,
We'll
let's
improvise.
clear these guys out first.
Tornado nuker. Mamma mia.
This is like having cheats enabled. Sheesh.
Up we go, Caro.
Does it happen when I dash? Is that how it works? Okay, so yeah, it's when I dash.
Mamma mia. Tempest show. Mamma mia, avanti. Figurati.
Yeah, I'm about to say, so everybody else just had to run through this thing, apparently. Like, if you didn't have Roshia, you just... Obviously, other characters would work, but...
Mamma mia, avanti. Huh. We'll improvise. Mamma mia, avanti.
Too easy. Max HP by 15%. Are there any more? Alertness is 18. I think that's all of them. All right.
Up we go.
Hey, everybody. How's it going?
Mamma mia, avanti. Huh.
Hello. Yeah, so essentially, what I was saying earlier, though, because I did say at some point that I would get back to this part of the conversation, so I guess I can do it now. Apparently,
Mamma mia, avanti.
well, not so much apparently, but we were talking about just some. We did the survey, right? And we were just to catch anybody up who isn't aware. We were doing the survey and we were discussing, you know, the different aspects of the game, music, so forth, so on. And one of the things that we were discussing is Genshin. And just for clarity, I still play Genshin. Play it daily. I play it for the story. Like I'm invested in the lore. I think that the lore is the most interesting part, to be honest. The lore and the music, to a degree. The music was a lot better back in the day, and there's a reason for that. But seeing that with her is so cool because she's so majestic. But yeah, like the story and the lore. Oh, okay, cool. Are the reasons that I still play it. And so, the thing about it is, though, things changed, right, with the game. Now, I made a statement. I said, I have a feeling that Genshin is about to get really good. Like, I know it's been kind of meh for a while now, but ZZ is the only good Hoyo game. At this point, I would probably... Yeah, the storytelling is much better. And the gameplay, to be honest, yeah, I feel that. Like, I generally do. I haven't played it as much lately. I have an account. Last character I got was Miyabi, but I've just been kind of busy with other things. So these days I'm mainly just doing Genshin and Wuthering Waves. I have an HSR account. I got the Herta. I'm not like super far behind, but I just, like I said, I've been very casual on both of those games. And you know, when new games come out, like Ananta, Arknight's Infield, so like something's got to give, basically. And so, but yeah, the story is definitely, and ZZZ's they've been doing a lot of quality of life stuff as well, which is good. But the whole point of me bringing this up was this. I love this music so much. I think that Genshin is about to actually get a serious uplift. And the reason why, it's not just because for any old reason, it's because they're getting close to the end and they want to leave people with a good impression. Because when they get to the end, they're going to try to sell everybody a brand new game. Genshin Part 2, basically, right? We've gotten some information, like from a lore perspective, as to, like, you know, them kind of hinting at, you know, multiple worlds and things. Yeah, it really is. It's so good. The soundtrack is really good. And so, with that being said, the point I'm bringing this up is because that's just how it works. You know, they make something really good in the beginning, then the middle is kind of like, eh. And then as they continue, like toward the end, they try to make it really good, so you have a lasting, quote-unquote, lasting good impression of the game. So then, when the next game comes out, you'll be invested.
The stars rest in silence.
And that's because they're getting to the end of Genshin. That's what... Never done the Infinite Valley yet, question mark? No, I just did the first one, and it was really good. My Roshia just absolutely cleared that entire thing. Lumi? Ooh. Yeah, my Roshia absolutely destroyed this. Phoebe can cast mid-air heavy attack on limited times. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, I haven't done that yet. Or Phoebe's not on this account, so not going to do much for me there. Changli, I have her, and then Lumi, I have her. But yeah, so with all that being said, one of the reasons why Genshin, at least this is my thought process anyway, I believe the music is everybody knows the music, or most people do. Dash and plunge attack, summon a cyclone that deals. Yeah, so basically the person who did the music in Genshin is no longer there. The person who was doing like the earlier days, like Inazuma, Leeway, Mondstadt, his name is Yupeng Chen, and he is no longer working with Genshin. So if anybody has noticed, like the music, you know, basically, I think Sumeru had a solid soundtrack. Fontaine's story was solid, but the music of Fontaine was very middling, in my opinion. It was not that good.
We'll improvise.
Like, honestly. Underwater, like, I'm not gonna say it was bad. It's not that it was bad. It just was not to the level of what they used to have. Hey! Salrock. I think that's how you say your name. Salrock? I'll say Salrock, and you can let me know if I'm wrong. But thank you so much. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I am grateful. So thank you. How's it going? But yeah, like I said, Yupeng Chen, that's his name, and he is an absolute genius. When it comes to, well, I'm just gonna say I enjoy his sound quite a lot. That's what I will say. I enjoy his sound thoroughly. And thank you so much. Lorraine, is that how you say it? Lorraine X. Thank you so much. My name is Life. This is a live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could be anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. So thank you. Oh. But yeah, so that's why the music started to sound kind of like eh. And you know what's really crazy too? So and just a little bit of information about me. I actually went to school for music. Interestingly enough, just a little bit of information. People who have been following my channel for a while actually know that already. But yeah, I went to college for music. I play saxophone. I can play a little bit. Recognize your name from YouTube vids. Oh, appreciate you. Thank you so much. That's a cool little bit of information.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, you caught us. We were having a conversation about right now we're talking about a little bit about Genshin. I still play Genshin. I'm not just like talking from the perspective of like to hate or something like that. Like I actually play Genshin still.
Same actor, different in the limelight.
But yeah, so with that being said, his most recent album actually, I think it's called like Fairy Wonderland or something like that. It literally, there's soundtracks on that thing that sound like what Fontaine should have sounded like. I don't have the exact name for it, but if you check out his let me look at it real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Fantasyland. That's what it's called. Yupeng Chen. Yupengchen. Yupeng Chen. Fantasyland is the name of the album. It's so good. Like, I would highly encourage you all, check that thing out. Whether you're taking a walk at the gym, whatever, you know, doing chores, put that thing on in the background. And there's a track on there that legitimately sounds like it's what Fontaine was supposed to sound like. But like I said, at that point, they were not working with him anymore. And it's just like, I feel like a lot of people don't realize how much their enjoyment of Wuthering Waves, Genshin, was tied to the music. Because that music really, it did a lot of work for that game. As music usually does for a lot of situations.
Same
and so,
actor, different
now
role.
the question, with that being said, I always thought that the Fontaine story was actually pretty good. Like, the Fontaine story was
First
solid.
to the treasure.
Now the question becomes, like, what happened, right? Like, what happened with Natlan? Why is Natlan receiving, I'd say most people, okay, there's a chest over here? What? Okay, that's cool. I know it's like a battle chest or whatever. You were aware? Okay, yeah, exactly, Alkali. And so, the thing about it is, right? With the story, you know, how come the story felt like it started to kind of like, go down a little bit? I do think Fontaine was a solid story. I'm gonna be honest though, I think the story that they originally were gonna go with was a little bit cooler, to be honest. And I was informed, like, before Fontaine even came out, that they had like a different plan. Oh my gosh, that was insane. That was insane. Hold on, let me see if I can do it again. Yo, one dodge and they died. That's crazy.
We'll improvise.
Let me see, dodge. That's insane. But I was informed that the original story that they had was actually different. And so what all this kind of comes down to, the reason why, apparently it's a political reason, long story short. More enjoyable and memorable. Exactly. It does. Because you can associate experiences with that music. Whenever you hear that music, like for me, whenever I hear Kingdom Hearts, Dearly Beloved, it's over. Like, I'm gonna be like stun locked for a second. Oh, okay. Yeah, like whenever I hear Dearly Beloved from Kingdom Hearts, it's over. The original story was supposed to be like, essentially kind of like Arcane. Well, not so much literally like Arcane, but the world was supposed to be a thing of like the upper class versus the lower class. That was gonna be the story. There was like a map that was released of like what Fontaine used to look like, and it was literally like, and I think this is maybe how France is built too, where you had one island and then another island, and they were connected by a bridge. And the on one side, it was like the wealthy, affluent people, and the other side was like the slums. And the thing is, you notice they kept the slums in Fontaine, but it was underground, but it was very small and really felt like it was only used for like just what's it called? A plot point or like a story beat, right? We really didn't do much there except for show up there for 2 seconds, and then that was about it. People will probably remember the slums more so for doing daily commissions than they do for the actual story. But yeah, it was supposed to be something like that, like the upper class elite. Yeah, it sounds way more interesting, right? Now, mind you, like I said, I think Fontaine's story was good. I thought it was a good story. They handled it well. The court situation was cool, but I would have been more, like I said, more interesting. I do think that concept was more interesting. However, like I said, there's some things that happened with Genshin, and so apparently, from what I understand, mind you, I'm open to being wrong on this. This is just from what I understand. I was informed that Dawe joined the CCP. And he joined the CCP. CCP is Chinese Communist Party. That is their government. That's their form of government, basically, that they operate by, which is very interesting. Like, it's called Communist Party, but they're kind of like, they're socially communist, but they're fiscally capitalist. If anybody has noticed that. Like, when it comes to like money, they're not so communist. They're more like capitalists when it comes to money, but socially they're communist. And so the thing is, though, or at least that's how it seems. I'll just say that. I don't want to speak out of turn. It seems that way. And so, but anyway, essentially, from what was said, the story when he joined the CCP, which was like right before Sumeru. So it was essentially like, you know, Mondstadt, Leeway, then Inazuma came out, and then before Sumeru came out that year, I guess, is when Dawei ended up joining the CCP. And that's when I guess they were paying a little bit more attention to the game and potentially the story and the messaging. Because I'm going to be honest with you all. I mean, you all probably have noticed this. When I saw Mondstadt for the first time, I was surprised. Like, I was genuinely like, oh wow, isn't this a Chinese game? Like, it felt like there were like, it felt like there were like undertones in the game, or undertones in the theme of Mondstadt, of just like this idea of like, oh yeah, freedom, and you don't need to be, you know, there's no, I don't want, Venti was all like, you know, I don't want to be the ruler, I want to just give everybody freedom, and that's kind of counterintuitive to communism. So I was like honestly surprised. I was like, wow, I can't believe they're actually doing that. And even the story of Inazuma, there's a dictator, and the people were like essentially rising up. The people rose up against the dictator. And so, Rita sees the Land of Echoes, right? Yes, they're not too keen on letting us in. Despite our consultants' efforts, we can't get them to share more intel. Indeed, it's hard to analyze anything with so little information. Guess we'll have to wait for a turning point. Yeah, they're waiting for the Montellis to win, so that the echo technology for common echoes will be shared. Hey, Beatrice, how you doing? It's said that the chief steward of the Black Shores once dedicated all of Tethys' computer power to simulating the development of civilizations. However, this practice pushed the system to the brink of collapse. Oh wow. Stellar navigators were amazed by Tethys' nearly otherworldly programming. Still, even such power is fragile in a world where the future is always uncertain. Preventing disasters, preserving the sparks of civilizations, and monitoring the lament. These are the duties we bear this Black Shores, a promise we made to humanity. If sacrifice is what's needed for a better future, then I'll keep walking this path, carrying on struggle until my last breath. Yeah, so all that to say, that's when the story kind of started shifting. And you know, Sumeru ended up being the way that it was, where in this story, previously, right, with Mondstadt, with Inazuma, and even with Mondstadt, with the area where Dvalin is, right? I forgot the name of that place. Stormbreaker's Castle? I forgot. But the area where Dvalin hangs out, right? That story of that area was about a tyrant, right? And how Venti helped alongside the people, free people from the tyrant. And so you had like a lot of stories like that, right? And then in Sumeru, it was the exact opposite. It was, no, we have to save our leader. You see what I'm saying? And then Fontaine was the core system, and then Natlan is just whatever Natlan was. Like, Natlan is just a whole something. And so essentially the idea here is that it's possible that the original story has been changed. Like, they're still keeping like the, you know, like the core pillars, I guess, or certain pillars with like the Conria stuff and all that, but the other stuff seems to have been seems to have been changed. So take that with a grain of salt, but that's what I understand. Despite I despise Paimon's voice, and I'm sad there's no skip button. I actually don't dislike Paimon's voice that much, but I do acknowledge that it changed.
We'll
if anybody were to ever start a brand new Genshin account, you would notice that Paimon's voice did not sound the same back in the day. Like, it was nowhere near as gremlin-y as she sounds right now.
Surrender yourself.
Mamma mia, avanti.
There we go.
Up we go, Caro. Mamma mia,
Dive bomb.
avanti.
Nice. But yeah, it was a lot calmer, to be honest. She was like, "Oh, hi, traveler. Yeah, let's go to this place." Now it's, "Hi, traveler. Let's go." Like, she sounds like Toad.
We'll improvise.
But even with her new voice though, I don't really hate her. But I understand why people would. I think for me more so, it's just I'm just not a fan of what they did with Paimon as a character. Like, they made her annoying as a character. Like, I don't even mind her voice. It's more so like how she is as a character. And this isn't like some like eternal grudge I have against Paimon where like I'm always thinking about how much I dislike Paimon's character. But it's just they made her like kind of rude in like really odd and unnecessary situations. I don't know why they decided to go do all that. It was just like, I remember there was this one time this guy was talking, maybe it was Timaeus or something like that, or maybe it was somebody else. They're like, "Oh my gosh, I'm in love with her, blah, blah, blah." And then she's like, "Yeah, nobody cares. Leave that to yourself, we don't want to hear," or something like that. And I'm just like, what the heck, Paimon? Where did all this come from? Like, nobody asked for that. You could have just not said anything and moved on. It was weird. I was like, why are they making this character like this? Yeah, it's like they intention. And then there's other times where they want you to feel sorry for Paimon. I'm just like, you guys are doing some weird stuff with the writing of this character. Let's see. The sky looked so good just now. Oh my gosh.
Brant salutes you.
Worry not. Dimmy loading.
Climax of the show!
Show him, Brant.
Listen carefully. More passion.
There we go. You said Paimon's villain arc started? When did it happen? Did something? I'm gonna say I've been watching it. I haven't seen anything happen yet. But yeah, man, like I'm looking forward to Not Cry. I'm looking forward to it. I really do think that things are gonna improve a bit, but the reality is it's improving so they can sell something, which is the case.
Brant salutes you.
Okay, got you, Sonic. Thank you so much for coming through. Ooh.
Same actor, different role. Listen carefully.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, today was the first day I'm back. It's been a little bit since I streamed. So it's definitely nice to see as many of you all who are able to come out. And as we get more consistent with the streams as well as videos.
First to the treasure.
Oop.
Same actor, different role. Let the flames rise!
Oh, alright. Where's the cat when you need it? Hey! You move setups? Yeah, what's up, Uni? It's just a different, like, the camera is normally facing in this direction, and now it's facing in this direction. In part because I got a new monitor. I have a new monitor, and so my I I have a new monitor, and as a result of having a new monitor, it's actually a pretty nice monitor. I'm not gonna lie. Like it's a really nice monitor. But this really nice monitor has a really big stand.
First to the treasure.
And because of the size of the stand, I had to kind of adjust it on my desk differently. So now we're looking in this direction. Yeah, so
Woohoo!
now I just need to get a better GPU.
Slash.
Calm little rearrange, yeah. Skirk might be a game-changing character in Kitchen. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, but see, I just need to get a GPU now. I've been thinking about getting like the AMD GPU that they announced.
Brant salutes you.
But the only thing is, like, technically, NVIDIA is still better for editing, though. You know? I'm about to say, which GPU do you have? Hey, what's up, Miss Dollar? Thank you so much. My name is Life. This is the live stream, and you have just entered the circle of life. Welcome. You could have been anywhere, but you chose to be here, and for that, I'm grateful. So thank you. But yeah, Uni, which GPU do you have?
Same actor, different role.
Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, Skirk. Are you in the? Kush? Are you in the camp of people who probably thinks like Skirk is gonna be like some brand new element or something? Yo, there's this many back here and I missed them? That's crazy. I cannot believe I missed all these. I'm about to say, yeah, time to just use Roshia and delete this.
Can't lose the rhythm. Mamma mia!
Yeah, so you think she's gonna be like Quantum or something? Like they're gonna introduce a Quantum element to
We'll
Genshin?
improvise.
4070 Ti right now it's doing me perfect. Yeah, I'm looking to try to get like a 4080 Super if possible, but it's probably not gonna be like available till like sometime in I don't know, like the fall.
Mamma mia!
August or September would be lovely, but we'll have to see. Hey man, just want to say I love your lore videos and watch so far, brother. Thank you so much, Mist. I am very grateful. More to come. Yeah, it's they've been doing a great job with 2.0. I'm very happy. And we'll be putting out a lot more lore and story-based content in the near future. So yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. How have you been enjoying 2.0 so far? Have you been playing the game since launch, or did you just join when 2.0 hit?
Mamma mia!
Not Quantum, maybe Darkness. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean kind of like because like there's like a light element technically when all the elements are together. So maybe she. I mean, they did say she's a. Isn't Skirk considered like a descender though? If Skirk is a descender, then I could see Quantum technically. I could technically see Quantum if Skirk is a descender, because it's like an otherworldly power. Great time to buy since 50 series. Yeah, but the thing is, I heard that like, I heard somebody, maybe I'm wrong, but I heard somebody say like, because the 50 series is out, they stopped production on the 40 series and it's just like really hard to get them. I don't know. But we'll see, we'll see. Is yours brand new or used? And also, how much RAM does it have? Or how many gigabytes is it? Because I'm trying to get it. Like, I gotta get 16. I'm not gonna settle for anything less than 16. I know they have like some 12s out there, but let me see. Oh my gosh, why are you here?
Mamma mia! Avanti! The world is our stage! Unexpected plot twist. I'll warm up the crowd.
And by the way, just in case anybody's curious who I'm talking to, I have YouTube and Twitch. We're streaming on both.
Up we go, Carol! Mamma mia! Avanti! Figure out.
Watch out! Also, Roshia's S4, so if you're wondering, wow, that Roshia is cracked. That's why. Didn't even know GPUs had memory. Really? Yeah. Like when you get a GPU, it like, if I'm remembering this correctly, like 400. Yeah, that's nice. Let me see. Full tracker. Let's see, 4070 Ti.
Oh.
Let's see the specs. Okay, got you. You have to go. Have fun on the street. Thank you so much. Hope to see you in the future. And yeah, for sure. Very grateful to have you around. Yeah, I've been a day one WoW player, but gotta say 2.0 is a big jump in WoW. Yes, it is. Seriously. See all buying options. Let me see. Graphics cards. Yeah, see, GPU memory size 8 gigabytes. 16 gigabytes for this one. Window Force. Oh, okay. Yeah, the memory definitely, yeah. Boost clock speed. Because I have a 2070 Super currently. 5080. Why is it saying buy now like I could, like it's actually in stock? Am I crazy?
Oh. Did anything happen?
Yeah, 16 gigs is like usually pretty future proof. Yeah, my 2070 Super exactly. Let's see, 4080. Yeah, I don't even see 4080 on here. 4070 Super. 600. Is this real? Could I legitimately buy this now? Yeah, not available. Maybe return within 600. That's not bad, honestly. But like I said, they're never in stock. That's the problem. Maybe return within 30 days. Add to list. Limit 1 per household. Pick up in 18 minutes. Please select your store. Yeah, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock, out of stock. Yeah. I'm about to say. Yeah, bro, these things are hard to find right now. It's literally like it's a dream to find one of these. Like basically, if you want to get a graphics card right now, you have to be what's considered like a it's called like founders. You have to be on some list basically, and it's basically like a priority list where you sign up and they send you an email saying, hey, we have some in stock, and then you get it. Like if you're not on that list, you're not gonna get any. Unless you can find some that are actually in stock at an actual physical retailer.
Awaiting.
It's very difficult to. That's why I said like August or September at this point, because they're just so hard to find. Yeah, it's insane, bro. The fact that you got one. When did you get yours? Also, I think your in-game audio is a bit too loud. That's kind of hard to hear you talking. Okay, thank you. I think we ended up turning it up for the story. Hopefully that's better. Thank you, Miss. Do you want to leave or no? Shoot, I hope me talking didn't mess up my time. It probably did. It's fine. Let's see. Just got Matlock, I guess. Year and a half ago? Okay, well, yeah, that's helpful. The thing is, a couple of different GPUs have been announced. Like, literally just now, and that's why they're hard. Basically, the meta seems to be right now, like, if a GPU is about to get announced, maybe you buy one, like, soon before that, perhaps? Because the thing is, people are selling these things for, like, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 because they're so hard to find because of scalpers. Is that better, by the way, Miss Dowell? Is my voice easier to hear now? Yeah, bro, it's insane. Like, cards that normally cost $600 are going for like double the cost or more. Some triple, depending. It's because of scalpers. Scalpers will just buy the cards with bots and then sell them back to people.
Unexpected plot.
Nvidia knows that this is a thing and they don't care because they're getting paid either way. But the thing is, Nvidia cards are technically better for editing. And so, like, AMD is solid for gaming and they're actually getting a lot better. But when it comes to editing, Nvidia is still ahead of the pack. So, it's kind of rough. It's pretty rough right now. The whole reason you upgrade it? Exactly, yeah, no, like... because like I said, I got a new monitor, and this monitor, like I said, it's a really good monitor. Just being honest, it's a really good monitor. But I would like something that could also, you know, match the monitor. And mind you, like my 2070 Super is honestly a really solid card. It's I'm able to play everything really at like 1440p with like mid graphics at around 1440p, which is honestly really nice. And if you're at 1080p, you can play it on high or whatever for the most part. So like, not mad, but as games, you know, continue, I would like to future-proof myself a tad bit. Let's see. Do I have time? Yeah, I think I have time. I have time.
We'll improvise. Turn of events.
Yeah, so all in good time though. All in good time. Like I said, my goal is to at least do something like toward the end of the summer and then toward the fall. I guess technically at the max it would be Black Friday, but we'll see from there. By the way, didn't you say you were gonna try Wuthering Waves? I think you were joking with me, or you were like, all right, I'm gonna actually try it. I'm waiting still. I'm waiting still. Let's see.
We'll improvise.
But yeah, 2.0 was a huge upgrade. I'm looking at you play right now and I'm like, Yeah, and just to be clear, this is like an event. So technically the hard combat, because I know you like hard combat, this would not be it. If you wanted to see hard combat, oh gosh. Open it finally. All right, bro, all right, I hear you. I hear you talking. Yeah, man, like I said, I would just, when you play it, just enjoy it. Yeah, man, it's a fun game. Like, for me, I call it like anime Final Fantasy. That's kind of how I look at it.
Mamma mia! Time for a comeback. Figure out.
Climax of the show!
Yeet. Like that's the way that I would describe it to somebody. It's like an anime Final Fantasy game set in a post-apocalyptic world. Now, post-apocalyptic does not mean dark. It just means that they had an apocalypse, and this is after the apocalypse. However, there are dark parts in the story. I knew that was gonna happen. I knew that was gonna happen. All right, we're gonna just fly to the top now. Yeah, he's actually the current character. So if you're playing now, you'll have a chance to get him. Oh, all right, you know, why not? Why not? I'm just gonna clear them up with her.
Mamma mia! Avanti. We'll improvise.
Let's see.
Improv performance.
Ooh. And you all let me know if the audio is better. Mr. Owl said it was, the in-game audio was a little bit too loud, so I turned it down.
Epic shot.
Yeah, but Brant is really cool.
Here's to me.
One of the things I like about Brant is that he has options, essentially. That's the way I describe it. It's like you have a couple different things that you can do. It's not just like one set rotation. To me, that's always like a plus. No doubt, no doubt. Appreciate you for coming through as always.
Mamma mia! Avanti. Figure out. Time for some crowd work.
Beautiful.
I'll warm up the crowd.
At the helm.
Unexpected crowd.
More passion. Listen carefully. Keep the
Sheesh, this guy is... It sucks that he's right outside the range of
From the heart.
of her ultimate. All right, let's see if we can make it work over here.
Mamma mia! Avanti.
we go.
Is our stage. I'll warm up the crowd.
First to the trip.
Hey, how's it going? Oh,
It's but a splash.
okay.
Let the flames rise.
Cologne. Beautiful. Been a while? Yes, it has been a while. All right, one moment.
I know.
That voice line, I know. That got us actually. One second, let me get something. That got me in this life because when I was showing Miss Life Brant's kit, hold on. When I was showing Miss Life Brant's kit, she was like, "Oh my gosh, he's so cool." And then it was so funny because he literally said, I know. And we just like, we were like, yo, that's crazy. But yeah, it was good, Cologne. Yeah, it's been a little bit. I've been so busy. I have been so busy. One of the reasons why I have been busy is because, and I don't know if you have seen, I've been putting out my lore videos finally. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, I have been putting out my lore videos, so that was keeping me pretty busy, and then my monitor also. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. And so, let me drink some water. And so, it was just funny. It was very funny when that happened, and we were just like, "Oh shoot, yeah." But Brant is dope. Brant is really dope. We did a story quest today, and it was fun. Like, Brant is just a fun character. He's a smooth dude, which I like. Let's see. Where do we go? You just finished that too? Yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, he is definitely him. One of the things I'm happy that people are starting to finally figure it out. I've been talking about this for a while now, explaining that like Brant is not just like some silly person. Like, he's silly. He's silly, but he's not. That's not all there is to him. He's not Ito. Like, a lot of people were thinking he was just gonna be like an Ito style character, and he's not. Let's see.
Plan with convention, then conquer by ingenuity.
There we go. So yeah, like I said, and then just his gameplay. Like I said, I really like the fact that there's a lot of different things you can do with the character. You're not just stuck into one thing. This is the Infinite Battle Simulation. It came out 2 days ago or something like that, I think. I actually don't know when it came out, to be honest. It was recent though. Infinite Battle Simulation. It should be at the top of your events tab.
My friend. The fruit of evolution.
Oh.
More passion. Same actor, different role.
Oh, there we go. He is not available for you? What? Yeah, but say you might want to check that out because it's been available for a little bit. So her true sight is just always on. Okay.
Gifts of the unkind. Sever.
Sheesh. This is gonna be interesting to try out with so if you have Roshia, Chang Li, or Phoebe, you get like these really interesting buffs, essentially. As you can see, you can just constantly able to do this. I'm about to say, I don't know if Brant got one, which is the interesting thing. Let's see.
My blade yearns. Mind's eye.
So I'm just like, okay.
Think fast.
Blue! Watch out! Listen up! The fruit of evolution.
Here we go.
In the sunlight.
We did a huge pool session, pulled 5 5s. Oh my gosh. What's it like for your community?
Together revenge. Cross cut. Sever. My blade yearns.
Yeah, but say I was gonna try to get S2 R1 for Brant, but I lost. I won my first 50-50, lost the second one. And so after that happened, I was just like, all right. So I have him and his weapon, but I just decided, like I said, if I had won the 50-50 to get his S1, then I was gonna get the copy from the shop. Since I didn't win the 50-50 for that, I just said, all right, well, I guess I'm guaranteed for whoever I go for next. Because I'm getting Carthea, I mean, not Car, Zani and Contarella. That's assuming Zani's next. I'm getting those two on my other account. All for you? Sheesh. 5 stars, and that's actually a lot though in 240 pulls. Changli, Brett, both their weapons, and a Kalkuro do. Nice. Yeah, I was say 240 pulls. That's actually that's solid. Oh, there's more. This place is full of stuff to do, man.
Brant salutes you.
I guess that's why they give you so much time. Oh, so it creates like dot. All right, cool.
In the limelight.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. I don't know what's gonna happen after that. Like, I guess maybe Zani will be after Contarella potentially. We technically don't know, but.
Slash.
All I know is that I'm getting Contarella next.
More passion.
But that'll be on my other account. Oh, there we go. Yeah, this guy's he's just too fun. Right, I guess. We'll go over here. The only other 5 stars we know of are Catarella, the red hair, bar chick, Zani, and Carthea. Yeah, exactly. The red hair one looks really cool. I don't know this, but in my mind, it feels like it would make sense for her to be whatchamacallit. It feels like it would make sense for her to be like Arrow. Because if you pay attention to the little teaser where they show her, there's like feathers, and we just haven't gotten an Arrow character in a minute, so there's so many of these things. Not that I'm mad, but I'm just like, I guess that's why they give you as much time as they do. Wait, oh, they died from that alone? That's crazy. Echo's OP. I'm about to say, I know there's something over here, right?
Perfect finale.
All right, there we go. All right, let's head on up. 300, 200, okay. I know there's a couple over here, right? No, yeah, I understand that. Yeah, rest well, definitely, for sure. It said thank you for coming through, and also thank you for your support. You say because you say you did see the video, so thank you so much for that.
Brant salutes you.
Pop, yeah, like I said, I have not streamed in a little bit. But I am planning to be streaming a lot more often. And not even just that, but also YouTube. Like I said, we're trying to be a proper content creator, you know, so there's gonna be a lot more. There's gonna be a lot more in the works. Ooh.
Right behind you.
Let's see. But I say the goal is maybe one day I'll get sponsored. All right, let's see. Who do we have here? Oh, okay. Is this supposed to be like a phantom mimic chest? Legitimately just so much fun. I know this is supposed to be like Chang Li's thing. Like, I know it's supposed to be Chang Li's thing, but... Ooh, look at that! Alright, let's see. Oh.
First to the treasure.
What to say? Is it?
Flash.
All right. And then we'll head on up there. I see a red light, so I guess I'll follow it. Beautiful.
Together we vanish.
All right, we gotta stop with that. Oh, okay, I guess I could just do this. That works.
Guests of the unkind.
Lovely.
Beckon the divine flames.
Epic shot.
Nice. The sound effects on his kit are also really nice. Okay.
Hands off my friend.
Ooh, Crownless. Crownless Goon. I'm about to say, this is a hologram Crownless in terms of moveset.
The fruit of
Together we vanish. Crosscut. Sever. Sever.
Here we go. Okay, well that works. I was just getting into it. I think that's it, right? Okay, cool. Oh, dang. Tied 2 points. So is it because I didn't fight enough of the things in the open world? I'm gonna say I can come back to that one later then. Dang, they didn't even check it. Now the question is, was it enough to get... Yeah, technically it was enough to get the to get those, but in terms of the stage rewards, and there's a stage reward all the way to the end. Obtain 1,000 points. Oh, actually no, yeah. So technically it was enough to get all the astrite. But like for the extra stuff, unlocks after 11 hours. Okay, cool. All right. Let me see something real quick. Okay. And I just saw Miss Life is on her way, so I think that's my cue, everybody. Let me see. Give me one moment. Do we know anybody? Okay. All right, I think we're gonna call that. Like I said, we're gonna call it for today because, like I said, Miss Life is actually here, so I do need to go. But thank you all so much for coming through on today. Like I said, actually, we will be checking out a game called Expedition 33. Also, for those of y'all who know, Marvel Rivals will be back on the rotation soon. I'll put that in the notification alert thing. Yeah, thank you so much for coming through. Great stream, great first stream back. Yeah, honestly, it's I'm excited about just a lot of things. Honestly, there's a lot of positive things happening right now. So hopefully you all will be looking forward to that as well. Until next time, I will catch you all. Au revoir, arrivederci, and peace.